And without any warning. You'll know when it comes. Come.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some CWC action. We're gonna have tonight HOH Holiday Highlands after they were defeated by the reigning champions right now. Change of circumstance. They did go into the lower bracket. They have one more chance, and it will be against Team 250. Right now, we do see them in the lobby. I do want to put it up on the screen here so you can actually see what is going on in the pick and ban phase. They did start off with the first pre-game bans, and as you can see, Sumeria showing up on the left side. On the right side, we got Spain and Australia taken out. Remember, this is BBG 5.8. I'm pretty sure there are quite a few things that, well, we're missing, right, from 5.9. I'm pretty sure we need to keep the meta. I know there's been a lot of chatter about 5.9, and one of the reasons I didn't want to go dive in directly is because we do have all of these games over here that need to finish, and we need to know exactly how this goes. We do have HOH on the left side and Team 250 on the right side. I do want to say hello to everybody here. Moonsrath, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, BlazeCat Games, hello there, sir. Good evening. Servus 956, hello there. Good evening, sir. Lancer, also good evening, sir. Maninuk, hello there, sir. We do have Andy Rao. Thank you so much for the 16 months. Much appreciated for the tier 1. Also, the Beasley. Oh, talking about the electric cars over there, man. That's a long discussion. I totally get what they want to get at, but the road there, it's like. No. Smorior, hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah, striking lithium over there, amazing. Also, Pelikanov, hello there, sir, and welcome. Just opening for a quick minute. I hope you're gonna come back and we're gonna get to see the game together. Also, Fortuna Belly, hello there, sir, good morning, and I thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. There was quite a race over here between you, Muzras, and hello, sir. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Ponuki, also good evening, sir, and welcome. It looks like Otomo did go a little bit crazy over here on Twitch. I don't know what happened, but yeah, I hope it's gonna get fixed somehow. Let me put up the chats in order, and not sure if you guys see what I see on the screen over here. Do you see that thing on the bottom right over there? Heat warning in effect. Yeah, heat warning in effect. This is what's going on in Romania. Hello there, sir. Papas, good evening. Also, Albert, good evening, sir, and welcome. With region, what's the funniest way to win? I guess try a religious victory. That's probably one of the funniest ways to win over here. And there was a question, and I didn't want to ask it to chat because I mean it's quite subjective, which is going to be the hardest civilization or the biggest challenge that we're going to have in a game. And I did want to wait a little bit until I actually start the stream up and of course get to interact over here. What does chat think? What is the hardest challenge right now with a civ in the game? How can you win the hardest way possible in the game? And coming back to the pick and ban phase, while you guys are going to think about that, we do have HOH taking out Gandhi. That's one of the Indian personas, and of course definitely it merits its spot over here in the pre-game bans. Extremely powerful nation, so many times did manage to change the course of a game. We do have the map choice being done right now, and I do see Highlands just got ticked off. Remaining maps are Inland Sea, Pangea Standard, Seven Seas, and Tilted Axis. They do have 3 more bans to go, and it does look like Team 250 will need to pick up 2 ones. Keyboard, hello there, sir, and welcome. I said that with I see wait COC is a really good time. Hopes HOH puts up a great fight. Yes. Also, you don't know how much I'd like for the greater good to do a particular. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, a lot of I guess a lot of terms are really not being used as they should. Sometimes I also use terms that are a bit out of place because of lack of knowledge, right? Or it just doesn't pop into my phone as quickly as possible. Who got that? Let's see all of the nerds over here showing up with the fronts. Let's see. We do have the choices, 3 choices. Let's take a look back on the pick and ban phase. Inland Sea, Seven Seas, or Tilted Axis. What do we have right here? We do have Tilted Axis being taken out. A choice between Seven Seas and Tilted Axis. Oh, whoa. Inland Sea got taken out. Did I say Tilted Axis? Anyway, Seven Seas and Tilted Axis are going to be the remaining choices. We've seen what happens last time when we actually got into the Tilted Axis, man. They're doing it again. What's happening? Man, I gotta say, Tilted Axis, it does really feel like a coin flip kind of a map, and it looks like the boys are not gonna be scared of the coin flip. They're gonna be like, hey, you know what? We can play whatever, bro. And that is true. They can actually definitely play whatever they want, and I'm pretty sure they have the experience to take that word to the end. We're gonna need to take a quick pick while we wait for them to actually start to take off the next civilizations. They do have 3 more on one side and 3 more on the other side. HOH is gonna take out Scythia, and I do notice immediately Konge not gonna be let in. Tilted Axis, heavily naval map, but we've seen it multiple times how it actually did have quite a few war possibilities on the land, so we did have players trying to push against each other with those armies, land armies, not the navy. Also, go Yongle. Do you have a Yongle player in the? I don't know if, I mean, yeah, that kind of feels like a challenge. True. HOH meant business here. Yeah, true. HOH banning Highlands equals automatic red flag. yeah. I do have to say over here, be careful. Kebor is watching, and he knows everything. Like a hawk, he's gonna try to figure out, extract the value. What can we give as advice to HOH so they can be better? We're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here in this best of 3 series. They have 3 games, possibly 3 games to go against. We do know about 2 of them scheduled, one today, one on Saturday, and we're gonna need to wait and see the last one. Of course, after this, the winner of this series will go and play against Change of Circumstance and will challenge them for that first title. And we do have also Portugal being taken out by HOH. On the right side, Team 250 is gonna take out Japan. And we do have another 2 more choices here that need to be banned before we're gonna see the picks. HOH is also gonna have the tone of the game, since this is gonna be a heavily naval map. I would imagine they want to keep one of the strong naval powers on their side, and we've seen multiple times how, for example, Indonesia can actually stomp the map. Let's see if Indonesia, Age of Empire, which is still good, Age of Steam is gonna be picked up. Elizabeth I also has been quite a prime choice, and of course we've seen Netherlands played out multiple times. We do have Rome being taken out by HOH. Actually, they're gonna take a bit of a left here and take out one of the land civilizations, which can definitely perform on the seas as well. Maybe not as good as the others, but to be honest, I mean, after Daniel did what he did with Macedon, I think we need to ask a serious question about the power spike of these naval civilizations. Man, have you seen what Macedon did? That was incredible. Commander Keen also, good evening, sir. Our news here is telling to conserve energy because we set a record for consumption. One of the things they listed was not using a block heater. It really helps starting the car when it's in the mid 30s, 30 Celsius. Wow, that's actually yeah, that's kind of a weird thing. No, they told us to not use washing machines. And I was like, creak, 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 creak. You know, like what? What? Washing machines? Asaya, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hey, next up, please do not charge your iPhone or your phone altogether. You do not need any connectivity, and we do need the power. Oh my god, man. Oh man, they messed up leaving that up. Brazil, they let him in. Yes, they did take out Indonesia, though. That definitely made it its place. We do have Dido being taken by HOH. That's going to be a half-coast harbor civilization, and we've seen it Dido do amazing multiple times. On the right side, I do see Team 250 responded with Brazil and Age of Empire Victoria, which is both of them are actually pretty good civilizations. Also, Brazil, if it does manage to get to Minas Gerais, there is not really something that could actually contest the Minas Gerais strength. We do have also Elizabeth I on HOH being taken. That is going to be one of their civilizations chosen for this game. There's the Indo ban. Yeah, Indo ban. Elizabeth I, okay. Badger TMP, good question. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for asking. Let me actually put it up on the screen over here. It will be the tilted axis. Yeah. Strong trade for HOH. Coupe is OP. Well. They did take out Coupe, yes. They did take out Coupe. I was like, when you phrase that way, I was thinking, did they actually pick Coupe or what happened here? And immediately I was taking a look at the picks over here. Do we actually have Coupe in the game? Are we actually gonna see those sailing boats everywhere? Those sailing, how to say, tours? Mongolia and Persia are good, but I don't think they'll be banned. Yeah, I don't really think so, but I gotta say, Team 250 does have quite a history of picking out of the box civilizations even on these maps and making them work. And I still want to remind you about the Macedon gameplay that Daniel did put off the last time we've seen actually Tilted Access played by Team 250, so I would imagine maybe this game he's gonna do the same. Are we actually did you see this, by the way? I did put on Macedon over here. It's the first Civ. If I switch with somebody, he's gonna get Macedon. Anyway, I'm kidding. I'm pretty sure they're gonna just choose what they want, but I just found it funny that I can actually choose Macedon, and I was like, yeah, it's 250, yes. It's Team 250, yes. Did anybody think it's different, or did I leave the impression that this is a different game? I'm pretty sure I actually said Team 250. Anyway, okay, so we do have the bands finishing off. Mongolia Genghis Khan gonna be taken out. Egyptian Cleopatra looks like they actually did take out the Khan. We do have also Netherlands being taken out on the right side by Team 250. Now they're gonna need to pick up their third civilization, and we're gonna need to see how HOH is also gonna pick up their full roster after this third civ is gonna be picked up, and it will be Age of Steam. Victoria, we do have HOH needing to actually get their full roster revealed to their opponents. All Englands, yeah, we got a lot of Englands. Wait a second, chat, wasn't chat actually complaining that we don't see more England in our lands? There we go. We got all of the English civilizations over here being picked up. Elizabeth I, we got Age of Empire, Age of Steam. Oh my god, so many. Eleanor is left, yes. Wait, will they actually pick Eleanor as well? Guten Abend, my Herr Klausin, willkommen. I think they may go Hungary. It might be. Let's actually wait and see what they will choose. They do have 12 more seconds to go, and it will be Mapuche. Okay, I mean, that's definitely gonna stir up some stuff over here, some ash in the air. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some +5 used offensively against opposing units. Yes. Need 50 bans for the naval maps. Yes. Gold just went full on towards Team 250. I'm pretty sure with HOH having Dido and Elizabeth I, they're gonna make quite a bit of gold. Mapuche, I mean, I guess it might actually start with campuses, but most of the time he does goes commercials. It might be that he will be actually next to his opposing civilization on land, so he can get to him, so he can actually get some triple encampment setup. I kind of doubt it though. Why do I have such a big doubt about this? Like, this is what I feel right now. Pillage economy on HOH. Really like Mapuche? Yes. I mean, it does manage to impact the game so much. We got Montezuma being picked up by HOH, another commercial / harbor civilization here. We do need to see how Monty is actually going to get his land and how many amenities is he actually going to get to benefit from during the game. We do have also a bit of a surprise. This is the Wonder Builder, right? This is Qingxi, China. So wait a second. Do they want to pull off an early culture victory? Because I definitely see on the other side they're not really defending, right? Nobody's defending the culture victory. And all of those civilizations are prone to picking free, including the second era. Is this going to be one of those, oh my god, we're going to lose to culture victory type of races? We still need the players to actually get into the lobby. Take some time. Yes, take some time. I'm just gonna click on this. Yeah. Expect Qingxi Huang mandate. Blaze Cat Games. There we go. He did pick it. 2 Englands versus 1 England and 1 half England. Wait, which is the 1 half England? What? Anyway, I guess we're just waiting for them to join. We do have Darius, Daniel, John, and Kyber on Team 250. While on the other side, we got Marius, Mr. Toes, Rainier, and Space showing up for Holiday on Highlands. I know it's a half England. I see. Well, Daniel is showing up in the game here. pretty sure we're gonna need to give them some time. You want one culture civilization to threaten culture victory? Exactly. Yeah, you want something like that, and we're gonna need to see maybe he's gonna threaten also the Diplo victory. You never know. You never know how this plays out because of the map. The map is gonna make such a big influence on the game. Yes, you pick up these civilizations. Yes, you know their bonuses. You know how they might be optimally built and so on and so forth. But then you go into the map, and when you get into the map, you start to observe, hey, I have a neighbor to my 90 and I need to get there. I have an ally to my left side and I need to get some stuff over there. Oh, my neighbor is on land. I wanted to go boats, but I can't go boats. And then we need some gold for the team, and then we need to put down some more commercials, some more harbors, and so on and so forth. Like, there's so much happening during the game that even if you do say from the beginning, oh, we're doing this is gonna be this, that's gonna be the strategy. It doesn't matter. It's gonna be irrelevant what map we're gonna land on. This is gonna be the strategy. Doesn't really work like that, does it? Doesn't really work like that. You gotta adapt to the map, and of course know your surroundings. Put a few differences. Vicky Age of Empire has more early tempo, however Dido has slightly better mid-game tempo, but Vicky and England in general scales a lot harder a late game. I do have to agree. Cupcake, also good evening sir and welcome. General really likes China. That's the plan. Wait, is General in the game? We ain't got no general. We got Kyber, we got John, we got Daniel, we got Darius. There's no general here. We got also on the other side Marius BW, Mr. Toast, Rainier, and Space. So looks like maybe General's fondness of actually King Shi. Maybe it is being transferred over here to one of the other players. Is it gonna be Darius trying this out, or is this gonna be GGG trying this out? To be honest, GGG. It kind of feels like a GGG kind of civilization here. We are still watching and seeing how things are actually getting into this game. Closing off the screen over here, and I do want to put my chats in order so I can actually see stuff on the same screen, so I don't need to click multiple buttons. And boom, being trying out China lately in Deity. Oh. Pyramids and Li Yang also from Fortuna Ben. Wait, no cap hitting golden for Pepe Carnivals who get good tempo for stage will be a nightmare. Well, let's see if they do manage to actually miss the first era. Well, that was quite a surprise yesterday when we saw somebody actually missing the first era. I'm pretty sure none of us expected it, especially with Julius Caesar, but it did happen. So we kind of need to pay more attention to that era score over there before the first era, so we can catch that moment, you know, happening live over there. We're starting to turn the turn into the next turn. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to get those bonuses or not. Now we do have the players also fixing their 0 MS here, and well, I guess we're waiting. Lay Ministry towards extra culture, a special building. If they land on the same continent as Mapuche, yeah, but tilted axis is gonna be tilted axis. Yes, that is a problem. Here it is truly impossible due to a unique harbor. If they, whoa. Oh, missing the first golden is truly impossible. I see. I'm sorry, the phrases were a little bit disconnected over here. Cupcake Civ was making a few comments, and then some others were making a few comments in between, and I was like, whoa, how does this relate to the last thing that I wrote in this channel? I guess it doesn't. What land war happens quite often actually. I think having one land war save is quite useful. Yes, I agree. Having that ability to actually do something to your neighbor on the land is a pretty good advantage. Let's actually see if, oh, there we go. So I swapped with Mr. Toes, and we get into the correct place. I hope he didn't actually get my name. Okay, it's fine, and we do have everybody joining in, and it should be fine. And I'm clicking buttons, and then I'm clicking some more buttons, and switching sound settings, because you know, why not? It should be fine. We already had a CWC game where all 4 civilizations of one team were on one continent and the other team was elsewhere. Kind of a east versus west setup over there. Also, Albert Nietzsche, good evening, sir, and welcome. Daniel is playing, yes. Also, Athaya, why would they ban Egypt Cleopatra? It's more because of the gold and the extra food that you get on those trade routes. It's quite a powerful civilization if you get it in between 2 allies, so you can actually trade to her. What's the best approach from right side and left side respectively? You mean what's the best approach from each team? We need to take a look at the game. we need to take a look at the game and see how things develop. Of course, having something like China over there, I'm pretty sure it's gonna is gonna give them an ability to go for that culture victory, but also, however, also on the seas there's gonna be quite a bit of a battle. The thing is, we can't really predict exactly what's gonna happen in the game before we get to see the map, the actual map that the game is gonna be played on. I'm gonna talk about what kind of options they have, and of course we're gonna observe how they do try to apply those strategies against each other, so they can actually win the game. How are they gonna try to achieve, for example, diplo points? How they're gonna try to diplo victory points? How are they gonna try to get those tourists? How are they gonna fight for those gray people? Every one of these little details is gonna matter quite a bit in the game. We do have the players choosing their civs. Mr. Toes is gonna go for Dido. With Ganderios on Victoria, Age of Empire. JJJ on King Shi, Mandate of Heaven. Quite a high priority, can't you see over here? They're actually trying to push this. Culture victory. Rainier on Elizabeth I. Kyber on Victoria, Age of Steam. Marius BW on Lotaro. Space on Montezuma, and Daniel is gonna be the one with Pedro the second. So wait a second, who was the oh yeah, it's JJJ. Called it. It's JJJ. Called it. Gonna call it right. What? Wait, Cupcake Civ also making a comment over here. Rockets is not playing. No, he's not playing by the looks of it. Isn't the map which determines it? Yeah, probably. Also, you wait for Daniel. You're actually gonna call right now. I didn't even get to ask the question. Oh my god. Okay, I guess, yeah, like Moontrack is saying, he called it. We're gonna need to take a look from the right to the left when we're getting into the map here. And I do want to put up on the screen the prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have. We got possible choices 0, 1 and 2, and of course a submission period for 10 minutes. You now have the choice in Twitch to actually get more points by winning the prediction. Now I have outsped every other time, not today. Switching gears over here, let's go. Okay, so come on, just a few seconds and we're getting into the game. We got space that needs to ready up and it should be fine. Hello, space. Okay, I was curious if the music is being heard in the background, but to be honest, I think I should actually plug in my headphones. It's much easier to actually hear what's going on than having them on my speakers. Yeah, and I'm also not sure, but I guess it takes me quite a bit of practice and also patience. I cannot really watch back my own streams unless I actually watch specifically for something. Yeah, so you gotta tell me if, for example, the sound from the speakers is a bit too loud sometimes, so I know about it. Calling it a bit early, aren't we? Yeah, I think he kind of jumped the gun over there, but you know, it is what it is. It's not like I set a timer, but we could set a timer. I guess we could set a timer. Actually, you know, having the call when we actually get into the map to see the map, maybe. Anyway, I do notice we do have the reveal of the map, and now we do have 3 main continents by the looks of it. One on the right, one on the top, one on the southwest. We do have also to take a look at what's going on here on Mr. Toes this time, because we're taking from the right. Okay, what is Dido and what is he doing? Not here. Do we have a Dido here? No, not here. Not a Dido there. Do we have a Dido here? Yes, we do have a Dido there with a Mapuche next to it, but I mean, you know, they're allies, so nothing really bad is gonna happen. But this is bad. This is kind of bad. Mapuche doesn't actually have a target to go against, and you can take a look here that he's gonna have quite a few mountains. And also, oh my god, do you see what I see over there? Do you see this? What is this map thinking, putting Matterhorn in between all of the mountains? Imagine trying to actually get the bonus from this wonder. Imagine trying to do this. Yeah. Oh man. Anyway, now let's take a look at Tyre here. He's gonna get some cocos to get the gold from. I do see some fish tons to get him the extra food, and of course he's gonna have quite a few cities to place. I would actually quite be curious to see exactly where is he going to place those cities. +4 campus to the north. We do have also him with that reef tile over here, some bananas in the third ring, and of course he does have quite an array of pastures that he could improve. That's a decent amount of coast. He's also going to share this coast with Plymouth and Xi'an. Whoa, these are two naval civilizations that are going to be allied to each other. There is a possibility to get to them by going around this peninsula, or even putting a connection city in between. I'm actually quite curious which one is going to be the actual choice being used. Moving forward, we do have Elizabeth the First. Where is it? Where is Elizabeth, and why don't I see her? There we go, Regnier. I mean, it was like Sudoku, you know, it can't be here, it can't be here, it must be there. Yeah, exactly. We got Regnier also with a decent amount of coast, not a lot of fresh water though. He does have about 2 cities, maybe 3 cities with fresh water, and then non-freshwater cities for him. Not that bad, to be honest. I mean, you know, it's still England, half coast harbor. He's gonna get the lighthouse, gonna get the housing from that, but it might slow it down a little bit. We do have him also with quite a few inland cities that he could settle, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have on the same continent, Brazil to the southeast. This is gonna be one of his opponents. Now, I gotta say, you don't really want Brazil in this kind of a setup here. It's I guess you can play, I'm pretty sure you can play it with war. We do have quite a few players in the community that do like to play war with Brazil, and even, to be honest, even the Brazilians like to play Brazil in a bit of a war. Do you guys remember what Hora de Orca did to Jack the Ripper? Do you guys remember that, like 2 years ago, when Hora de Orca just came out of nowhere in a CWC game with Brazil and just showed everybody what Brazil can do, and we were like, oh my god, it's happening. And Jack the Ripper was like crying because he was losing units everywhere. Cozy Yogurt, good evening, sir, and welcome. Probably won't see the Matterhorn, it's that hidden, yeah. Fio Mathar, also good evening, sir. Why real life too soon? Done. Wait, well, it is like this in real life too, so well done, I guess. The Matterhorn, you think the Matterhorn is like this? Oh, okay. Is it actually like this, Matterhorn? Like in between the mountains with a single, like, you know, direction to actually get to visit it? Wow. Okay. Anyway, now let's come back to reality here. Elizabeth the First, we talked about her. Let's take a look at Lotaro. Lotaro does have his rivers to the north to settle. 1, 2 cities here, 3 cities, 4 cities. Easy peasy to actually get an empire, even with some fresh water from this lake to the northwest. And he does also have quite a few cocos to benefit from the extra cold. I do see also some truffles in the capital for him to get that. Now, big thing is, he does have quite a few Shemamuls to upgrade, and this is going to give him quite a bit of culture during the game. I do want to take a look at Montezuma being to the west of Brazil. I think we know what Montezuma is going to do here. I mean, there's quite a significant chance that he's actually going to go to war against Brazil. He does have a continent split. Oh my god, they need to remap this. And right now, I'm really confused who wants to remap this. Who wants to remap this? Because they do have a serious chance to actually go against Brazil here and do a lot of damage and get away with Mapuche just free simming. They just need to fix some. They just need to do something against JJ. Oh well, JJJ. And we do have Tenochtitlan getting to the food and the banana 3-2. He does have a coastal settled diamonds to the west side, and that will allow him to actually trade with England towards the north. And I do notice he's going to have quite an array of rivers, not only east where he's going to get 4 to 4 settled Brazil, but also to the south where he does also have some city-states to go against. Now we got or farm, because remember these Eagle Warriors, when they do actually take out a unit, they have a chance of transforming it into a builder. That sounds really good, isn't it? Now we do have Victoria Age of Empire. Nasty. This is Darius 227. Yes, this is Darius 227. He does have no continent split. No continent split for him. Not even a sliver of a chance to actually get an extra trade route here anywhere. He does have another scout coming up in 2 turns, which, to be honest, in this part of the map, it is kind of like, you know, useless. He could have just put 1 turn or not even use the production for this turn. We got him also with the 131 silk tile or the 311 fish. He can couple them together to get an extra culture point, and as I can see here, he does have some reef tiles that will give him the extra adjacency towards campuses. Fresh water, almost non-existent on the coast, some +4 harbors, campuses can be placed on the west side, and I do notice he's gonna have the Dead Sea to the north. I mean, to be honest, that's not really good land to have, but maybe this fire will change that. He also has the opportunity to settle in this inner bay that will give him access, much faster access to Phoenicia, even though I seriously doubt that he's gonna want to do that. Now we do have King Shi Mandate here next to him, and I do see he has some stone tiles for his Stonehenge. We got 3-2 bananas for his population to go faster, and I do notice he's gonna have a decent amount of cities to place next to these rivers to the north and to the east side. Namadol also is gonna be next to him for some extra culture, but I'm pretty sure he's not the one that wants to seize it. It's gonna be one of the coastal civilization that wants to seize it, like full coastal civilization that wants to seize it, like Age of Empire, Age of Steam, for example. Now we do have also to take a look at Victoria Age of Steam, which is here to the south of Brazil, and I do notice he's gonna get a settler out in 5 turns. He does have quite a few cities to settle to the south and to the north, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for harbors at the beginning. I'm actually quite curious if he is actually gonna do anything against Brazil on the land. I would imagine they're just gonna leave space to do whatever he wants with Brazil, and I'm pretty sure Daniel is not gonna go out quietly. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a hell of a fight here if they keep this map. Ronzar, hello there, sir. You talk really fast and kind of much. Thank you. I mean, I guess on the rhythm that I'm talking, it's still an open question. Chat most of the time actually likes this, and when I asked them if I should slow down, they told me speed up. And I was like, okay. Max the Joe, hello there, sir, and welcome. This is the rare triple split tilted axis map. The rare triple split. Where is the because of the three major continents. It is kind of rare to actually see this. True, we usually do see like 2 big land masses, one on the left and one on the right, or a lot more fractally. Can they go in the middle between one side or the other? Yes, there is a 1 tile choke point here that can give them access, and also another setup that could actually give them access. It looks like Aztec is gonna have the Brazilian warrior right next to his eagle warrior while he was trying to discover the south here. It looks like he might want to come back and protect that settler. Now, I do also notice Brazil did manage to get 3 scouts somehow. He does have a settler in 2 turns coming out from Rio de Janeiro. And, well, I do notice that Kyber from the south is starting to get the huts and maybe even get into the borders of Daniel here. Now, I think we need to put up the team labels. On the left side we do have team 250, and on the right side we do have HOH, Holiday on Highlands. There we go. Need to open up, click, there we go. I'm kind of convinced HOH want the remap. So you think they're actually going to keep this map with Ngulumapu being over here because they do have an access to Brazil. This is basically a 3 versus 1. No, it's a 2 versus 2. It's a 2 versus 2 actually. Sorry, Kyber is an ally of Daniel. He might actually get into the war with Aztec, you know, just for the kicks of it. The basically kind of looks like Lucas Graham. Wait, what? Who's Lucas Graham? I don't know who that is. Give me a second. If you compare me to somebody, at least I should actually know what it is or who it is. Danish pop band consisting of lead vocalist, okay, and drummer. Oh, wow, wait, I'm a band. I'm an entire band. Whoa. Team names are already in the player names. Yes, that's true, but multiple times, even though the settings were like this, viewers did tell me that I should put up extra. And yeah, there we go. HOH is gonna be the ones that are gonna actually choose to remap this. They're just not gonna want to have Mapuche all alone in a corner here. Marius BW wants to actually throw some punches in the game. Singer of 7 years. Oh, okay. Why they remap? That's a good question. The only reason I have is because of Mapuche here. Yeah, Mapuche no target. He didn't find target. You think he should sit there and say nothing? He's not that good looking. Smorio. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Also, Ronzar, thank you so much, sir. Always are very fast talkers. Yeah. One of the challenges I would say actually of streaming, commenting, and also trying to build up a little bit of how to say fun in my speech patterns, or trying to go a little bit out of the box, is the fact that I don't actually see reactions from the public. So in one sense it protects me from negative reactions, but of course I'm gonna see them in chat. But in another sense, I don't see the immediate reactions if I make actually a joke. If you would laugh, I don't hear what you're doing there, so I'm like cracking jokes over here, or trying to see if that joke is better than the other one, and I don't know if it works or not. Like, there's no feedback. Ishtapa, they might also be worried about Dido being exposed to England and China. Yeah, it might be. Also, I think if you do pick Dido in the game, you're gonna definitely think you're gonna have a naval war against somebody, and having a naval war against Age of Empire, Age of Steam is something that is usually happening. So Regnier with a classic Indo spawn. Hey, wait, whoa. Left this time? Bordanier is gonna set the tone again. He told us left. Nobody actually said anything here. So Bordanier just snatched it. Okay, well, this time around we're gonna take a look at Daniel. And I was trying to see where that speck of green is on the map. Where is... Oh my god. Where is this? Daniel full free sim in the corner of the map? No, he's not free sim. What is he free sim? Is he free sim? There's England here, Regnier, right? So, that's gonna be an opponent. Okay, he's not that free sim. And I'm pretty sure he can't stay away from the coast. This is... How did the game think it's a good idea to actually put him here? Well, at least they do have a remap token available, and yes, Rio de Janeiro just settled in place. He does have a decent amount of cities to place all around, but to be honest, this city in the north is not going to have enough tiles. This city to the southwest is going to be exposed to England. We do have to the east side no fresh water here, but he's going to have this over here with fresh water. So like 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 cities around him. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard one. I'm thinking they will choose 2 remaps, guys. I think they're actually gonna throw the token in the water. To be honest, I've seen some kind of these maps actually being played out. For example, COC is renowned for them not really wanting to remap if they don't have like an extreme case, and they did actually learn very, very well how to adapt to the territory because of that behavior. Finally, an interesting map, Adam. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes. But having non-coastal cap on an island is 100% a remap. Does this map type wrap around on the sides? It does not, sir. It does not go around. It does not go around. It is what it is. This is gonna be it. It's the big rectangle, and it is what it is. Now, moving forward, let's actually take a look at the Age of Steam Victoria to the south of Elizabeth I. Looks like Victoria with the city of Leeds is gonna have quite an array of stone tiles there. I guess the stones are with him today. He has some turtles in the water, getting him some extra wisdom, and I do notice the other England to the north is probably going to be the receiver of all of the galleys of England here coming out soon. And we do have the wash in the south. Wait, is this like where you wash your car or something? It just goes into the water and then, comes out the other side, and then the turtles are in the between trying to actually, how to say, wax your car? Is this what's going on here? Maybe they should be a holiday or Highlands from Highlands. Holiday from Highlands. Oh man. Anyway, King Shi Mandate. Let's actually see what does he do. Xi'an. Oh, actually this is pretty good land for him. I like a lot of fresh water, multiple rivers, a lot of jobs to the west side. You know what I don't like? He doesn't have stones. He actually doesn't have a single stone tile. Oh, really? No Stonehenge? I mean, but it's beautiful otherwise. I mean, I guess he does have these ones, but there's no flat tile around them. Oh, stone. We found the stone. He can actually go to the north and, of course, benefit from bananas, from some ivory tiles, get that Stonehenge here. Beautiful. We do have Xian already on 2 pop getting a builder out, and I do notice he just got 1 scout and started exploring the land around him. There is Auckland in the game, and we're going to need to see who's actually going to get to Sue's Auckland and benefit from his bonuses. Zulun, also good evening, sir. Laxon B, hello there, sir, and welcome. I feel like civilizations here at 2.5 all need development. Probably. I think HOH tells Daniel to deal with... Wow. Deal with it, man. How is it? Shake it off, man. Shake it off. Damn elephants ruining that +4 campus. Yeah, I mean, at least there are some elephants over there, you know. That's a 2-3-1 tile that he's gonna get to work. Alex Nike, hello, that's also. Yo, can we have a joke meter so we can react with some awesome jokes? Yes. How can I implement the joke meter? How can I implement the joke meter? Does anybody have an idea? 2.5 has to remap. Vicky is completely irrel war spawn, which would be fine if they had 3 others relevant, but Brazil is stuck on an irrel island. That I think is the biggest problem. Brazil over there is definitely going to want to go Caravels. There's like no option for him. And moving forward, let's actually take a quick peek here, because we're turn 7 and we barely saw the civilizations. Oh my god, I slacked. I'm sorry, I actually slacked. We got London in the mid-east, and I do see he's gonna get his settler out soon. Has quite a few scouts around, and there's a decent amount of coast in the inland sea. Ngulumapu to the east side. Okay, that's not really ideal that he's gonna have Mapuche next to him. To the north, there's gonna also be space Montezuma, so it looks like yeah, this is another reason to actually get away from this map. England between 2 very powerful civilizations on land. Ooh, that's gonna be a problem for Darius. We're gonna need to see if that Age of Steam is actually gonna be Age of Empire is actually gonna be powerful enough. Space in the north, Tenochtitlan is next to the corner of the map, and I do see he's gonna have 1 big continent. Has access to a second one towards the city of Anshan and Mohenjo-Daro. And while I do notice he's gonna get a settler out in 2 turns, I would imagine he's gonna want to settle that west to get that extra gold going immediately. We do have him also with his Eagle Warriors getting to the river to the southeast, lack of fresh water to the southwest towards Fez. He's gonna get quite a few coastal cities. I'm actually curious exactly how he's gonna want to place these cities on the west side, and how much he's actually gonna want to actually dedicate to the west. He's gonna get into Daniel's seas if he goes west side. Now we do have Mapuche to take a look at this time around. Again, multiple mountains to benefit from. If you take a look at the appeal, we do have him also with a few tiles, but not too many for the Shemamuls on the right side there next to the mountains. Could place quite a few of them, and you can see the land and him discovering that northeastern passageway. That's gonna take quite a bit of work to actually get the settler through it. Now we do have him with possibilities to go against England from an early stage of the game. I would imagine England is gonna put a city here on the 2-2 base, so he can get the 3-2 spices and try to make a defense there. Now it is a possibility that those cities of Ngulumapu will just, you know, casually start appearing here on the other side of that coast from London, and then casually some units are gonna be trained in those cities. You know, I mean, he does need to make some defense somewhere, right? So yeah, that's where it's gonna go. Dido's there as well. I didn't actually. Yes, you're right. Technically, Dido is here as well. But come on, let's be real about this. Is Dido gonna flex a finger here to do anything against his opponent? Let's think about this for a moment. Is he actually gonna flex a finger, 1 finger? Maybe the little one? Is he gonna flex a finger here or not? Dave, good evening, sir, and welcome. H remapped the first game. Yeah, and now they have Daniel here. Well, I mean, Team 250 has Daniel here in quite a rough spot. Daniel, I don't think he does even... Wow. I don't think he does even know where to go with his settler, to be honest. I think he's, you know, that settler is stuck. He doesn't know. Where would he go? South, west, east, north? Where? Yeah, suboptimal spawn, I dream up? Probably. Let's see. They're thinking. They're definitely thinking about this. They're, you know, contemplating. Are they gonna throw under the bus Darius and Daniel in the same game? Because to be honest, I don't really see them having that much of an advantage with the other civs that are gonna be remaining. Yeah, there we go. That's a remap. Forking Knight, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. How are you doing? And why did someone allow Minas to be part of a tilted access map? It just happened, man. It just happened. Yeah. China is coastal too, so can't even carry cause we will have to Irel Caravel war. Well, I think I can actually finish the prediction right now because we know about this. Let me finish the prediction, choose outcome. It's going to be how many remaps? 0, 1, 2. We're going to go for 2 because that was how many tokens they used, and better to allow Minas than Jongs. Yeah, they had a choice between those, and yeah. Ponuki also calling out good luck to both teams. Indeed, whatever map is gonna spawn next, unless we're gonna have some technical situation, which we rarely see these days, we're actually gonna have this map being played out, and we do need to wait for it to load so we can talk about the civilizations. We're also gonna now get the opportunity to talk about what kind of plans they can have during the game. How are they gonna try to approach taking this win home? Kanaday also, hello there, sir, and welcome. And for my third trick, time to call right again. Oh my god, nobody actually said left or right for the third time. Okay, board onion just takes all three. Yeah, you guys just gave board onion something to be very proud of. He took all three. Let's actually take a look this time on Mr. Toes, I guess. Mr. Toes, wait, first of all, oh my god, this is an island for China. Okay, let's see what's happening here. We got an island for Aztec. This is just his own island, by the way. That's Tropico. Mapuche. We got Mr. Come on, where is Mr. Toes? And why don't we see him? No, not here. Here, London. Dido, there we go. Mr. Toes is gonna be to the west side of the map. He's gonna have, well, his city of Tyre here with access to a dice tile, so he can get an easy faith point generation. He does have quite a few actually resources next to his cities: a 3/1/1 fish and a 2/1/1 turtle tile, not to mention a plus for campus that he can put on that island. Now has quite a bit of coast to go for, not that much fresh water actually. He doesn't have at all fresh water to the northeast. It's gonna be here. And wait, did actually Daniel just spawn here? Wow, next to Dido. Wow, okay, in between Dido and, oh, wait a second. Mr. Toes is in trouble. Uh-oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. Uzi Mafioso, hello there, sir, and welcome. I'm going to just stop betting on the maps, I guess. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Salty Capivera, also good evening, ma'am. How are you doing? How's the exams? How are the exams? They're going to run out of city names at some point, I'm pretty sure. And wait, whoa. There are a lot of cities in England, aren't they? Tiny island, but a lot of cities. Now we do have Mr. Toes that needs to actually start to get his expansions going. I am a bit surprised he's not going for a scout. Probably he's gonna get one from his teammates. We do have him with the possibilities to settle, for example, the 2-2 base and get the harbor out, just as this settle in the south with fresh water might actually be on the wheat tile somewhere, or take out Nazca from an early stage of the game for an extra city center there. Now we do have him also benefiting from iron and the horses. I think this is gonna be quite important because he will probably fight on land war with Brazil, and I'm pretty sure also if the game keeps on going, we're gonna have London sending a few boats just to say hello, you know, try to sample the beer in the city of Tyre. Who doesn't want to do that, right? See what's going on. Ooh, yeah, I don't know, man. It might happen like the Catalans are doing right now. Under upon themes, okay. For example, China legit has hundreds of cities, but the game only has like 20 of them. Yeah, true. Let's say, okay, we got to move. We get to move. Elizabeth the First is gonna be right side. Looks like the city of Leeds will have one extra culture point from his silt tile to the south. He does have a scout in 2 turns, and yes, I do notice he's gonna have quite an array of coastal resources here with turtles and reef fish available for him. He's gonna get some crabs in the north for the extra gold. Doesn't really have an opponent right next to him. He actually has an ally to the southeast to trade with. And his opponents, well, they're not here. They're really not here. The first opponent is probably going to be in the south of the map. It's going to be Darius, and there's going to be a few one-tile chokes to get past if he wants to get to him. You see on the right side, this can be closed. On the left side, this can be closed. So we definitely need to see how things are going to evolve. In the city of Leeds does have iron with the horses. He also has, what is his niter? Because niter is probably going to be the most important one on this game. Not really this iron and horse. So we do have a niter tile southeast of Leeds in the 5th ring. And I'm pretty sure he's going to need to settle for it. There is a possibility, there is a world in which they're going to try to settle coastal over here with Mapuche also, so they can get those trade routes singing for them in economic terms. Hunter, good evening, sir, and welcome. They will colonize as they are the first Civ alphabetically. And the Chops, good evening, sir. Yes, this is a best of 3, and this is the first game out of that best of 3. How is China coastal every map? It happens. Cozy Yogurt, good evening, sir. Gold is going to be a challenge for both teams. You think? I guess you're thinking they will need to upgrade a bit too much, maybe. Now we'll see. Now we do need to take a look here on Mapuche also. Lotaro on the right side of the map with already some silk tiles. Looking at the appeal here, is gonna have a much worse appeal, a much harder time to actually get the culture from the Shemamuls. Good thing is he does have quite a few freshwater cities. You can see all of these dark green tiles are gonna give him the freshwater bonuses for extra housing. City state to take out in the south, and of course I do see him going for the 2 scouts. He does have horses, he does have iron. Iron is quite expensive 3rd ring. I do want to take a look at his niter. Niter is going to be southwest, so he needs to get there somehow. Okay, well, I guess he will have also the opportunity to go to the south with some units towards Manchester. I would imagine this is going to be a long trip for those units to actually get there, but it is possible. There are quite a few pathways here that you can actually use to get a bit quicker to England using the highways here, the flat tiles. Volin could also be a stepping stone for that kind of attack. We do need to also take a look at Montezuma, which is going to be here to the northwest, which is with his own island. And oh my god, what is that campus, boys? Do you see this campus in Pamukkale? How big is this campus in Pamukkale? I see 1, 2, 3 mountain tiles and 2 tiles from Pamukkale. Just one campus. Is that, yeah, it's probably like 1, 2, 3 and yeah, and another 4, right? He gets 2 from each. Or is it major adjacency bonus? Major adjacency bonus. That's a +10 holy site. No campus mode, that's saying. Wait a second. Do you think actually Aztec Nation is going to be that religious? I don't know about that, man. Definitely he could get some bonuses there, but I would imagine he's going to want to get those harbors, get that science going, so he can actually get to caravels quickly. Remember, there is also China on the same seas here, and this is going to cause quite a bit of a stir. We do have JJJ on the west side with his own island, and we're going to get to him soon. Now, what I did want to point out, the Gulf of Mexico has a direct connection to Iapetus Ocean. Where even is Iapetus Ocean? This is an ocean? Ooh. Where is Iapetus Ocean? Does anybody know? Australia quality. Good evening, sir. Yes, exactly. Australian quality of campus here. We do have the settler coming out soon, and I do want to double check if he knows about this. He doesn't know. Wait, is he not going to find out about the... Oh my god. He's not going to find out, boys. Would you have settled this as a second city, or would you have settled this after you got like at least 1 or 2 coastals? Wait, Moondrath is already calling out a red card for holy sites on Pamukkale. Okay, Olaf, is this the first map? Hola, good evening, sir. Hello, Chabo Overnight. Good evening, sir. This is the final map. Yes, we actually know the map. This is the final map. Tenochtitlan moving south. Okay, I do see he's going to benefit from iron and horses. Quite an array of deer tiles here. Not only there, but also in the south. This is an interesting Goddess of the Hunt. Now, we do have him also with Refish and some turtles in the north. And, his night turtle is going to be 4 rings out to the southeast of Tenochtitlan. I'm pretty sure he needs to settle a city here, not only for Pamukkale, but also for that night. Looking at the Age of Empire to the south here, I do notice a forest fire, a little bit of a help from the gods to get Darius up to speed with his production capabilities. We do have him starting to scout towards the east with a builder, and of course he has his scouts being sent towards the north. He really needs to find out how close or how far away Mapuche is, and of course try to keep units in between so he's aware of the troop movements. And we do have Manchester that just got a massive, oh my god. Just imagine for a second a Temenanki on this flooded river that just got a point of production on almost every tile. Wow. Wow. Yeah, the fire keeps spreading. The floods are happening on the other side. Wait, is this actually, look at this river, man. This kind of looks like it's been through a rough time over here. I'm pretty sure you should not drink that water. I'm pretty sure you should not drink that water, you know, just saying. Well, looking at Manchester, he does have available horses and iron in the capital, and I do notice his Nightertal is going to be northwest and eastward from his cities. He's going for more settlers here, and I do notice his first settler is moving towards the west side where that forest fire started. By the looks of it, he's also aware of all of that region because he did have the warrior expanding its vision there. On King Mandate, we do have him sending a settler towards the east side. He does not know about his opponent's position, and of course China will need to get the boat out so he can actually scout what's going on. He also needed to spend quite a bit of gold on the cocoa and the turtle tile. Maybe in one of these tiles he actually grew into, but I'm pretty sure he needed to buy the next one. We do have him with iron to the southwest. This is gonna be a bit of a challenge to get all of his wonders going here. Usually King Shi does really like to build wonders. Is this gonna be the possibility of him building a lot of wonders? Oh well. Now we do have him with the possibility to build a mine. Oh, I see. So he's gonna take out those woods and put Stonehenge over there. Gonna get his settle on the stone tile, on the coffee tile. He did manage to scout out the southwest with a warrior, so he's aware what's going on there. And that he has an island to actually settle. Nightertile to the west side could easily settle next to it, so he can get it. Moving forward, we do have Age of Steam Victoria. Kyber is gonna get his settle to the west of London, and he did also pick up the first Pantheon in the game. He did go for God of the Sea here, getting an extra potassium point on these coastal resources. And I do notice settlers, well, his next settler is coming out in 3, while he does have Brazil to the northwest as an ally. We do have him with the biggest coast to go for to the west and to the east. He's also going to have an ally on the seas to trade with. You can see Manchester here is probably going to want to expand towards the west side to give him the possibility to trade here with the other city of London. I'm also pretty sure the Kyber is going to be aware of Phoenicia's presence on the same seas, and he's going to try to actually get a few boats to hit Phoenicia, maybe even go for the caravel timing, while Daniel is going to be the one basically carrying the initial war. I wouldn't imagine Rio de Janeiro is going to go for, you know, a lot of simming here, but I don't see him opening up with 3 encampments. He's going campuses, he's going, you know, easy peasy going into this game. Just chill, man. He's picking up Margarita. He wants to settle cities towards Dido, have some fun, although I hope he's not actually going to do what Julius Caesar did yesterday. Now we do have, let's see, London getting horses and iron there, and I do notice his Niter is going to be on the river to the northwest. Does he have another one? No, that's only one single Niter tile that he's going to benefit from. Oh well. We do have also Dido managing to scout out the cities of Brazil here with Sao Paulo being settled. It looks like Daniel is working on his third settler coming out here from Rio de Janeiro next turn. He has vision on the east side from that English scout, and I'm pretty sure he can get easily a city there, but he probably doesn't want it because of the lack of rainforest. He's getting a trade route. We still have the Phoenician warrior blocking the trade route pathway between Sao Paulo and of course Rio de Janeiro, while the same thing is happening here. Daniel really doesn't want to let those trade routes pass. Well, it is kind of an easy solution for this. You can shift enter. You can let the turn run out of time and then shift enter the next turn, so you move it out of harm's way from the warrior. If a unit just stands like this warrior here. We do have the third city also being placed towards the north, with Sidon also next to these turtle tiles. Well, it looks like he's gonna get his monument out and working the amber for the extra production and culture, while he's gonna get the extra science and gold from that turtle. With a 4-1 fish tile appearing in the city of capital, he's growing quite quickly, and of course those trade routes are coming out also quite quickly. Has access to Niter in the north, where he's sending a settler, and both strategic resources are gonna be next to the city of Tyre. We need to move around and see if we got some more pantheons here. No pantheon here. Easy prediction on the Stonehenge. 10 more turns, or I'm pretty sure this builder is gonna finish it maybe next turn. Is it gonna be next turn or the turn after that, or something like that? It's very close. We do have Axtes actually putting a city off the coast over here. Did not want to go full strong into the Gulf of Mexico. He does have the opportunity to actually put down harbors out there. It's not that big of an issue, but yeah, he's not going to be on the coast. If his harbor is going to get blocked, he can't really make boats anymore. We do have his third city also moving towards the east side, and I do notice he's going to get a pretty good harbor over there. I would imagine harbor is the choice, and yeah, astrology coming out next turn. Does he actually still not know about Pamukkale? Okay, chat. Does Aztec know about Pamukkale or not? Let's see some yay or nay in the chat over here. What does everybody think? No, yeah, yes, no, yes, no, 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 no. Okay, I think we know where this is going. Let's click the button. Let's click the button. Oh man, he went all the way around that wonder. He went all the way around that wonder. Oh man, he's gonna be a sad man when he's gonna see this. He's gonna be very sad. Colga, hello there, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. How long a minute? Oh man, I'm pretty sure Space is not gonna be happy here. We got him with a monument, and you know there is a possibility that he's gonna grow, right, and have more vision over this. Can you imagine if like he's gonna grow with Texcoco into the mountain tile, or the the mountain tile, and then he's gonna try to put up a campus, and then he sees like, wait, why is this sheep tile a +7 campus? Wait a second, what is happening over here? And then he actually reveals Pamukkale. Can he see the tiles with the bonus? See, no, nothing. He cannot see anything, and yeah, not yet. He cannot see anything. Wait, this. Yeah, he doesn't see anything. Anyway, it is what it is, man. Nobody. Thank you so much for the follow, sir.
320 has joined the round table.
Okay, let's see. Stonehenge did finish. We're gonna have that religion popping out soon. You'll see the great prophecy is waiting in the holy site to actually get that going. The holy site is gonna finish next turn. Elizabeth I still needs something. We do have HOH and Glumab. Okay. Well, we do have in the south also Portsmouth, God of War and Plunder, or being chosen by Darius 227. He does have an amazing array of tiles here to the west side. Oh my god, 4-3 bananas, 3-3 tiles over here. I mean, I would imagine Darius is gonna get quite a bit of help to actually fend off attacks from Mapuche. That Aztec, yes. There you go, holy site built on a naval map. Well, yes, but it is actually China, right? China really likes his religion, really likes it. China will need a wonder in the campus Great Lighthouse time. We'll see what he's gonna choose for it. All Civs can benefit from one, indeed. You are so smart and have so you should go professional. Yeah. Next door, also good evening, sir. Kyber will hide behind Brazil as long as possible and not reveal himself to Dido. I think so. But you see that Mr. Toes has a warrior that might actually get into the lands of Preston here, into the lands of Kyber, and see what's going on. Now, looking at Mr. Toes' vision, well, he doesn't know much, but he might find out. Now we do have a few items also coming around from the cities of Mr. Toes. I would imagine Nazca is going to be on his target list, and we might see a few of them keep on moving towards the southeast. I'm pretty sure Kyber will need to be aware and get some of his own boats out. Now Kyber is Age of Steam. He's not going to get those free boats, you know, just happening to pop out of his cities. God of the Sea is here. Mapuche, still no Pantheon. He's opening up with campuses. We do have him getting quite a bit of gold from these pigs, and I do notice he's moving with another settler towards the southwest, towards his Niter tile, while he's gonna get the ability to actually go against Volin here and keep on going towards the south, towards England. Elizabeth I is also gonna settle his Niter towards the southeast of Leeds, or towards that Niter. We do have him getting a settler out in 3, and also quite a bit of good territory here. I mean, I was wondering when I saw this map if there is a possibility for them to actually keep these lakes as trading possibilities, but then I kind of like, you know, dismissed that idea. I was thinking that might be a bit too much of a hassle to get a city from Mapuche that far into the territory of Elizabeth I here. And while Leeds is going to open up with Moksha, this is a bit of a weird opening. This usually means somebody's going on the offense, right? Is this a misclick? Chat, is this a misclick? Surely you do know Hildegard? Yes, yes. China is giga good with Stonehenge because he gets it so fast. Yes. Divine Inspiration is the extra boosters to Great Person. Divine is... Wait. This one, right? The 6th Faith. Divine Spark, yeah. Zulu knows the follower belief, plus 6 faith. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Blazecat knows everything as him. Okay, so you guys have nothing to comment about Moksha being here in the city of Leeds, right? Moksha in England feels weird as a base game choice. Can't remember Moksha's promotion 3 in BBG. Culture. He's going culture. He's connoisseur with the 50% culture generation, plus 2 faith for every district. And that's it, basically. It's the culture man. The culture man. He did pick up a Pantheon that's going to be Goddess of Tides, and by the looks of it, we do need to take a look at the map. Mapuche did also pick up stone circles. He does have a few stone tiles, but does he actually have that many for it to be picked? I guess he does have 1, 2, 3 here in the city of Willy Mapu, another one here in Puel Mapu, 2 actually in Puel Mapu. In the capital city, he doesn't have any, but I guess he's... Oh, he has 1. Never mind, he does have a 2 for 1 at least. Moksha also chosen for Ngulu Mapu. Wait, is this the fast disappearance of Magnus? Wow. Not in BBG, I remember it was plus 6. Yeah, it is plus 6. It is plus 6. We just watched the bonus. It's plus 6. In BBG is really good. Move all Pingala's culture promos to Moksha, so Pingala only focuses on the science. Yes, maybe he forgot he's not playing the beta. That's what I'm thinking. That's actually what I'm thinking, because like Magnus is disappearing. Wow. I'm pretty sure on Brazil over here. Wait. Pingala opener on tire. This is 581. Yeah. Well, Pingala internals were actually seen it work before beautifully, so I can't really complain about Pingala internals, especially when there was a civilization like this that really needed that extra edge to get those caravels a little bit faster. I wouldn't really say it made that big of a difference, but it worked. Fast civil, trust, as Cupcake Civ is calling it out. Unless you're a Civ that gets the bonus traders, is not worth. Well, let's actually see if it's gonna be worth. We still have 9 more turns, and we're just popping into 8 until the next era, and the players are still gathering their era score points. I see Space does need 3 more. We got Marius BW on 2 more. Rainier also needs 5 more. That's quite a few ones that he needs to get. And I do notice he's gonna go for his 4th city. There's a forest fire started up in the north of Leeds. Then I do notice Rainier here with his settler is definitely gonna want to take advantage of that. And with Aztec going for religious settlement, Space is going to get all of this territory to settle if he's going to find out about Pamukkale. He's probably going to want to settle that wonder also. It does have an interesting setup here with aqueducts and dams if he wants to. He's going for Johannesburg. That city did actually build a warrior and is keeping it in the city center. These Eagle warriors are really outmatched by what's going on here. Pingala interns are situational. They do work with, but rushing them, I cannot really find a 100% good option. Not wrong. Dido, we did see. Oh, God of the Forge Dido. And he's taking out Nazca, so he's gonna have 4 cities here. We do see Dido, Mr. Toes is already 7 science and 6 culture, while we do have Daniel on 9 science and 4 culture, 30 production versus the 28. And of course we do have a few boats from Khyber that will need to be moved to the west side here, maybe even take out the city of Kagwana. He does have a warrior parked in the forest in the north of Kagwana. I'm not sure what's going on here, and I'm pretty sure everybody in Kagwana sees this warrior and they know it's there. What are they imagining that warrior is doing in the forest? There's also a Brazilian slinger that is trying to slow down the Phoenician warrior movement towards the southeast, so he doesn't get to see England. I think it might be too late. Looks like Daniel did move out the slinger out of harm's way. The warrior only had a single shot to actually take out that slinger. Looking at here, we do have a 3rd city from Darius about to be placed to the west side, where he's gonna get the fresh water from the lake, and also quite a few 3-3s, 4-3s to use. A 4th city also coming around from Manchester, and putting down his Royal Navy dockyards. Magnus is establishing in the city of Manchester. He's not going to give up on those extra food and production points here from his traders. We did have a city being taken out. Of course, Dido did manage to take out Nazca. In the north, the religion has been established here in China, and it will be divine inspiration with sacred places. The science, the culture, the gold, and the faith will come out of his wonders here. We do need to see what wonders, because right now only Chengdu actually has a wonder, and of course we're going to need to see what he's going to choose to put next to these cities. Mahabodhi Temple can be placed easily here, and he's gonna need to start upgrading some more of these tiles quite soon, I would imagine. He still needs to he still wants to wait for the monumentality builders. At the moment he's only on 19 faith a turn. I can't really say that King Shi does have a lot of faith per turn, but I'm pretty sure it can be helped. Now we do need to move around. Montezuma, oh, he's coming close to Pamukkale. He actually saw it. He saw it. He was, oh my god, he saw it with the builder he was bringing back from Johannesburg. So yeah, space over here is just discovering the best location that he could have had. Well, to be honest, I do have to say that I'm quite happy that he actually went for 3 cities on the coast, because he's gonna get to actually attack his neighbor here. They don't know about each other yet. I'm pretty sure they did not discover the lands between them or the seas between them, so they don't really know what's going on here. Now, I'm pretty also sure that space is gonna get a boat out just as well as China, and they will figure out they're so close they could actually attack each other. And of course, having 3 cities, production cities, to actually get boats out is gonna be much better than having 1 or just 2. We do have him also putting down harbors here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna put one from Texcoco as well, even if that city is not on the coast. Yeah, that's a decent Preta buffed naval at base Aztec for Aztec in the Great Victorian Desert. Great Victorian Desert. Oh, this one? Yeah, this would be a great Petra if you could actually build it, because I mean, wait, does it work if you get a pet? So check this out. If you like settle a city here on the 1-2, can you buy out this 3-ring tile, put the Petra there, and you're gonna have on all of the desert tiles of the city, right? So all of them are gonna get bonuses. Fish, hello there, sir, and good evening. Yeah, we're still playing on 4.8. Yeah, this is static. This is the normal one, not static. This is the normal one, the official one. The question is, we got quite a few Moksha's openers here, and we are a bit confused. Moksha on Rainier, for example, on the city of Leeds, is going full in culture. We already have Rainier on, well, at the moment, only 10 culture with 8 science. However, not really good wonders for naval war. It's only a great lighthouse, which is mid, and definitely yes, but that's Omega greedy. King Mandate, excellent save for building wonders for the other team. Yes, sir, but however, he's going to need the space to actually build those wonders, and also fight of Montezuma next to him, which I'm pretty sure is going to have quite a bit of power against him. We do have him with a potential +5 here. He does have some turtles in the water, and of course, since he's going to have access to amenities here, we got a coffee tile, we got a honey tile, so that's 2, 3, citrus. Okay, we've seen this. Does he have a he doesn't have a 4th on this continent? Whoa, he doesn't have a 4th. Do you guys see a 4th? I guess the turtle is the 4th, but I meant on land. He doesn't actually have a land. bonus. Yeah, he doesn't. I don't know which one is the fourth one, but it's not here. Maybe it's one of this. No, no, must be here somewhere. Oh, Coco would be the fourth one, but he doesn't have access to it, so he does have +4 basically here with if you take into account the turtles. It was for the city with the Petra. Yes, I was imagining that. Good afternoon, Cassandra. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Now we do have Space going for a 4th city, Elizabeth going for a 4th city. We do already see Darius went for the 4th city, Sheffield to the southeast, and started improving some of those tiles, and he's both to discover the land between him and the Khyber. I do see also Khyber has been fighting off some of the biomes next to him, and will keep on going to take out Caguana. I think Caguana just got a boat. That's a 33 defense strength city, and I'm pretty sure Caguana just got a boat. Is England actually going to start bonking against it soon? I would imagine he's going to try. And we do have Brazil getting into Nazca's holy site and pillaging it, and also getting a pantheon here. City Patreon Goddess, he did open up with campuses, bringing to the table a +2 with another +2. And this one, Salvador de Bahia, is going to go for an encampment. We do have him also with a few chops in the cities, and not only forest but also quite a few rainforests towards the west side here in the city of Sao Paulo, opening up with Moksha for the extra culture, and going for the fourth city center soon. We do have him upgrading his plantations here right in the face of Dido. Okay, well, Mr. Toes is already 14 science and 11, while Daniel is 11 and 8. They do have, I do have to say, there are 7 more production points over here on Mr. Toes. Looking at the city states, because we got a few moments before the next era, we got like 4 more turns until the next era. Let's keep watching what's going on here and take a look at the city states. Lahore, Granada, Volin, and Kabul will be providing some military bonuses. We got Antananarivo and Caguana for did I say Caguana or Granada? Granada, I wanted to say. Yeah, Caguana with Antananarivo for the culture bonuses. We got Armagh, of course, for the and we had also Nazca for the faith bonuses. Taruga will be the only one for science. I do see Venice the only one for trade. Johannesburg with Mexico City are going to provide some industrial bonuses. Marius BW also will go for his 4th city here towards the north of Puel Mapu by the looks of it, and I do notice he started improving his horses. Now we do have him still needing to get all of the builders to get his stones improved. This is him benefiting from an extra point of production and faith on those tiles. And I do notice in the south, Voling is even sending some troops over here towards Puel Mapu. Is Marius BW in danger? Find out soon. Live in the CWC. And we got Darius also needing to push back the scouts of Marius that are trying to get into side of his borders, and of course try to snatch the princess from the trader. And we got the Royal Navy dockyard of Nottingham actually being placed outside of the borders, and it looks like he actually went one tile further on the maze, still benefiting from the fresh water and also quite a few of those 3/3s, but he did need to buy out the banana tile. Looking at Khyber's 4th city, we do have Birmingham being settled towards the east side, and of course the lighthouses are starting to come out of his cities with new settlers on the way to be trained, Bristol and London. He's using magnets in the capital, and I do see a campus research project. Whoa, Hypatia is going to be the next one. Brazil does want it, and he's going to make a few projects for it. You see the merchant screen, we actually have Zankian here, and nobody's going commercials. Wow, okay. Well, China is getting his 4th city also, and I do see he's getting an army of builders to start improving his territory. Space making an appearance next to Pamukkale. We do have him choosing to go for celestial navigation first, so he gets his harbors and of course starts rolling in the annual points, while Space just settled the city of Teotihuacan next to Pamukkale. The biggest question is, what is he gonna do with the tiles around Pamukkale? These are quite valuable tiles for the districts. I'm waiting. I'm actually waiting. I don't know. Is he going for something? Is he actually going to put down that campus here, or is it going to be something else? Governor Plaza coming out from Tenochtitlan in 2 turns, and we do have him with 3 builders that are just, you know, giving him quite a few charges, improving his land and making things better. Okay. Builders also from Mapuche with his 4th city going toward... Oh. Wait a second, is he gonna lose his settler? Is he gonna lose his settler? Not Camps Pantheon. Yeah, Adam. Good evening, sir. Also, Tide's pretty good. Nice. Yeah, good evening, ma'am. Also, Linda. Hello there. And welcome. The Culture Bowl Pantheon. Yes, indeed. Also, did you respond, by the way, about Nice Culture Reggie? Now how has he done it? Ooh, Moksha opener. Moksha opener. Is this gonna be Marius? Oh no, he's bringing it back. He's actually bringing it back. Look at the waypoint. He wants to go on that aluminium tile as quickly as possible, and I'm pretty sure Darius is right now spamming click to get the warrior against him. And yeah, there we go. Okay, he got out. He got out. Marius BW saving his settler over here. He was just this close to getting a Civ6. Thundorius also, hello there, sir. Good evening. How are you doing? Happy finals, right? Yeah, lower LB finals, the lower bracket finals. Looks like no true free simmers. Gotta be a bloodbath. Yes. Yeah, we do need to see how this war will evolve here. And I do notice that Brazil finally starting to get some war units out, some archers, while he's putting down his Gavron Plaza. We are just one turn away from the world. From the switch of the era, and we do notice that everybody did manage to actually get the golden age. Marius versus ancient era units again. Yes, definitely. Good evening, sir, and welcome. It's fine. Repairing takes like one turn. We didn't have a prediction already to answer the question of Cozy Yogurt. No, we didn't have it yet. Dobby Master, good evening, sir. Yeah, he went Moksha, man. He actually went Moksha, man. Science yes revealed by somebody. Where's the Science yes? When Science yes is this Taruga? I don't think so. Yeah, neither team actually revealed this Science yes. This is gonna be Armag. This is for the Face generation. We do have boats finally coming out from China, and he's gonna get the ability to actually start seeing what's on the east side. We do also notice that Mr. Toes from the south got north with a biting, and he sees the cities of China. You can see that Mr. Toes is challenging that settler. Oh, come on, do it, just settle, destroy the rainforest so I can actually bonk your city with my biting. Oh, pokey. Let's see also how will Montezuma react to this. I'm pretty sure Montezuma here is gonna, yeah, there we go, start getting galleys out. Maybe he can actually do some damage against China from an early stage of the game. We're gonna need to wait and see. We do have to also give them a few more seconds so they can pick up their golden age bonuses. China versus Dido and Aztec on the naval. He should be yeah, I mean, wait, who you think? Mr. Toes? Yeah, I'm thinking Mr. Toes. We do have Mr. Toes here also putting down his encampment from the city of Sidon, I would imagine. While he's getting his lighthouses, he did manage to improve some of his water tiles, and of course got a fifth city in between Sidon and Nazca. We did have him also retreating from the east, and I do notice that Caguana is still alive. It does seem like Khyber could not manage to take it out here, even if he did have the ability to put it under siege. London is on a one-turn government plaza. We do have another settler moving towards the north, and quite a few lakes that he could go and settle and get those Royal Navy dockyards in them. Looking at Daniel, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, we do have him with 19 science and 16 culture, 42 points of production. Pingala establishing in the city of Sao Paulo with a Moksha in the capital city. I would imagine Warlord's Throne might actually be chosen here, and we're going to need to see when is he going to pick up a general. He did manage to make an encampment from Salvador de Bahia. That was the first district in that city center, and of course he does have a few of these archers deployed on the west. No horses yet, no swordsman yet, no pre-builds, no warriors, no, not really a classical unit out. Looking at Khyber, we do have Age of Steam to the southeast of Brazil, and the question is, did he get scouted? A little bit. Yeah, he did get scouted a little bit, so they kind of know. They did see the boats also next to Caguana, so they kind of are aware of the position here. We do have Pingala in the city of Bristol establishing in 4 turns, and I do notice he's starting to actually chop some of these tiles, putting down a +5 campus, and London will have another one here to the west side. Now we do have Magnus establishing the capital with another wave of 2 settlers coming in. He's gonna be quite fast on 7 cities. Moving towards Kingshi Mandate in the northwest of the map, he is getting scouted by Phoenicia, and it looks like even right now this settler did not get settled. Now we do have also Hanging Gardens coming up from Chengdu. There we go, Longxi just got placed down, and of course galleys are coming around from that city center. We do have also him trying to plug that choke on the east, blocking the movement of the Byron from getting into the city of Chengdu. Darius 227, we got 12 science and 80 culture, 32 points of production. We do have him to the south of Mapuche, putting down a holy site here from Portsmouth. I do notice he did choose to go for Magnus first, and in his government plaza, even though he built it quickly, he did not go for a specializing building of choice yet, choosing to go for a few more traders, and I'm pretty sure he's trying to get them as quickly as possible, as quickly as he gets his lighthouses out. Space, 10 science and 13 culture, right next to Kingshi Mandate. He's starting to get galleys out, and we do have him with a Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. Not a lot of culture, but not a lot of districts either. We do need to see him finish up these harbors, and well, we're gonna need to see who's gonna actually pick up. Oh, there is no Namadol in this game, it was in the previous map. Anyway, Moksha establishing in Xochicalco. He's gonna start rolling in some culture points from that, and well, I do see him prioritizing getting some monuments. In Teotihuacan, he still did not put down something, and I do see him going for archery here. Political philosophy also finished. Now we do need to see and wait and see what is he gonna choose to do with the Wonder of Pamukkale. He does have another settler actually going on that desert tile, but unfortunately because of the placement he doesn't have access to a flat desert tile that would actually give him the ability to get Petra or pyramids. Most of the time it's pyramids, but I gotta mention Petra because it was discussed earlier. You could have had a wonderful Petra over here. Marius BW with Mapuche starting off on some horses. He does have another settler moving towards the west side, which might actually be the connection city towards England to get the economy connected. We do have Moksha establishing the capital with Pingala establishing the second one. This seems like more of a timing attack than something else. Is he actually going as quickly as possible on Malon Raiders? I would imagine so. Let me actually catch up with chat because I think we got two things to do here. First of all, start a prediction for who will win. On one side we do have Team 250, and on the other side we do have Holiday on Highlands or HOH for short. Let's put it for 30 minutes and start up the prediction. Not worth exactly, was just opening the possibility of Super Naval Base. Ooh, Super Naval Base. I like the sound of that. I'm not sure how it looks like though. Super Naval Base. If you could get an engineer, sure, but otherwise not worth the 15 turns it takes to build the Petra. True. Very rarely it's worth. We do have a few horses coming out here from Marius. The question is he going Volan? Is he actually going for Malon Raiders or not? Anyway, we're gonna come back and answer that a little bit later. Now we do have Rainier, 12 science and 36 culture on 25 gold a 10 to the north of Mapuche, managing to get his audience chamber almost finished in the city of Leeds, and I do notice he's pumping out a few galleys of his own. Did get the government plaza to the southwest actually, and he's getting quite a bit of culture also from his Pantheon, the goddess of tides. It has also cities in the northeast to go for, not that big of a problem. I would imagine he's also gonna get a city here to the south of Liverpool and Leeds. Mr. Toes with Dido with 5 cities. He is on 49 points of production versus the 40 of Daniel, and also Darius is 72 points. Oh wait a second, that's not the good one. It's Kyber 58, but still it's 58 versus 49. It does seem like at the moment Kyber is managing to outproduce his opponent here. He's getting encampment training projects from the city of Sidon, and yes, I do notice he has a singers. No, actually, he has 3 slingers that are helping him defend against these archers. The archers do have an extra range on the slingers, and of course, a lot more damage. We do need to see if Daniel is going to manage to surprise Mr. Toes into an awkward position so he can take out these slingers. He does need to two-shot them, otherwise they're not going down. I do see commercial hub investments also coming out from Brazil. He did manage to get a project out earlier, so probably he picked up, yeah, there we go. He picked up Hypatia. Themistocles is going to be picked up by China, and Gaius Duilius on Victoria Age of Empire. This Victoria. We got him getting a shrine from Portsmouth, and I do see Moksha establishing 2 tents there. 3 tents for Ancestral Hall will give him the opportunity to settle all of this south if he wants to. Dexter, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, Nitro, good evening, sir. Did I miss any Pantheon's religions? We are still waiting for a religion. We got 1 religion in the game, and that would be Qingxi China going for his divine inspiration plus 3 kill places. While we do see Phoenicia and China are starting to go against each other, we do have the Aztec galleys also getting into the water with the +2 luxury attack bonus already activated on space. He does need to put down a few more improvements here. He only has the coffee and I think the turtle. Wait, why is he not on +3? Or did he just improve that? What? How? What? Is this not updated or something? What? Who's same team? Who's same team? The honey tile improvement was right? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Again, Yeshan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, you're talking about this settler over here that was getting, yeah. It was getting actually defended by the English singers. It was getting escorted here. And I do notice Kabul might be actually under attack. Darius does have a few boats there. Radier also sent a few boats from the north. He is our opponent. And of course, might be a big scene of fighting over here in the city of Kabul. With Nottingham going for his campuses, Portsmouth also tutoring a campus. It does seem like we will see a lot of signs quickly on Darius 227. Ancestral Hall also coming out in 3 turns and giving him the advantage of popping builders out of his settlers and building them quickly. If Mapuche is not actually gonna interrupt all of this process, I fear that Mapuche might not actually get to do anything later on in the game against him. We're gonna need to see how things evolve. Just the same as we need to see how Daniel is gonna try to do something against Mr. Toes here. And finally, we got some horses coming out from Rio de Janeiro, and I do notice he sent a few of them to the east side here, not actually immediately to the west, which is, I guess, a bit surprising. We do need to take a look here what's going on. Looks like Daniel is going to get the opportunity to recruit a general. Phoenicia 1, Mapuche 1, and that's it. Actually, 3 generals are going to be recruited. This is a bit of a bummer for Darius 227 because I gotta point out, you've seen yesterday how Mapuche did manage to use his +5 from the Golden Age bonus and then another +5 from the general, and his opponent was just made out of paper. He couldn't defend. Like, there was no way to defend, even with choke points, even with land, even with that and that and that. Just Malo Reader is too strong. We do need to see if this is also going to happen today. I'm pretty sure when Darius 227 is going to see that the city of Volin is being taken out, he's going to ring the alarm in the cities, and he's going to tell his citizens, get spearmen as quickly as possible, upgrade into pikemen, and let's go fight my opponent. We're going to need to take a look how Marius BW is going to want to actually get this attack going. We may never know. Cartography is the priority here, so makes sense. We shall see. Now, I have to say, Age of Empire is in a bad spot. Super wide front against Mapuche. A Civ who gets light camp, it'll make it really hard to defend. Yeah, I mean, how many times we've seen lines of units spammed from the right to the left so they can defend all of the tiles of their empire, right? This is probably what's going to happen. Yes, it's going to be costly. Yes, it is going to be quite a challenge also for Mapuche to try to hit his opponent at his weak spot. And he needs like 25 pikemen to actually guard all the tiles. Yes, I know, right? And Nitro also calling out Bolin. Poor city state. Yes, I mean, you know, it was in the way. It was in the way. And there are also quite a few experience points that are going to be gathered from taking out Volin's warriors. And you see that city is already under siege. I'm pretty sure Marius BW wants to extract as much value as he can from attacking into the city center. Now, maybe even getting some pillages. No, he doesn't have a single mine. Okay, sure, he can actually recover some health from the fires, but that's about it. We do have also Ariabata being recruited here by Mapuche, and looking at this, all of the generals have been picked up. There's still one more in the classical era, that's going to be Shun Tzu. Brazil is also on the way to recruiting Zankian. He did put down a commercial in the city of Sao Paulo, and I still don't see horses coming around. We did have him getting the general moving towards the east side. Looks like he's going to be looking at attacking into the city state of Antananarivo rather than actually attacking into Dido on the west side, which also has a general of his own. World of Strong coming around from Tyre. We do have harbor shipping projects also from Mr. Toes. While this is going to be a challenge to defend on the land and on the seas, we're going to need to see how quickly Kyber can actually get to cartography and how quickly Mr. Toes can get to cartography. Both of them do want to actually get to those boats, so to that technology of boats, so they can actually take out cities from their opponents. Same can be said about Montezuma and JJJ, and so basically Space and JJJ. Now we do have Space on 16 science with 28 culture, JJJ is 15 and 18, and I do see he's getting harbor shipping projects right about now. Looking at this, is Medieval Renaissance. Okay, we got Himerios, the next one, so they picked up the majority of the early admirals. Yeah, Hanon was the last one here. Okay, and we do have harbor shipping projects also coming around from Space, and I do want to take a look here. Aztec is on 22 points. We got Kyber on 25 right now. In the other, England 35. Looks like Elizabeth I is going to be on 25, and Phoenicia on 7. China on 25. Oh my god, wait, China might not get one. China might not get an admiral. Okay. Battle of the Englands. We do have some extra production here. I do see that both Englands actually have a bit more than their respective allies, 70 or opponents, 76 and 78 on Kyber and Darius. Well, on almost every other civ in the game, they kind of stop at 62, or they are between 50 and 62. I do see also Phoenicia is bringing those units a little bit closer to Brazil, and might actually start moving them much further into the lands of Sao Paulo, which of course is trying to get to train a few more horses to fend off attacks here. Now we do have World Throne establishing or being built in the city of Rio de Janeiro, while he did put down a street carnival here next to that city center. We do have him getting the science from Pingala and getting the culture from Moksha. And looking at Daniel, he's on 28 and 28 right about now. Mr. Toes is 20 and 35, and I would imagine he's going to have a very hard time actually getting to the cartography timing if he's going to get pressured here by Brazil. We do have also Kyber putting down a few more harbor shipping projects. They really want to secure all of the annuals they can here, and I guess this is the plan. Wait, China did manage to get to the second spot, right? Aztec is here. England, Kyber is going to try to take, so both Englands took one. And the next one is Rajendra. It's Aztec. I think Aztec is gonna get it, no? Mr. Toes is the first one. No, that's Dido actually, sorry. Space is not the first one. Is he above JJJ? He's not. China just got the admiral, and Aztec was so close, 3 points out from getting it. Did he have a project? Yeah, he did have a project. Even a chop. He did even have a chop. He's not gonna get. He's gonna need to get the next one. Like he really needs to get another project, and he really needs to get his admiral here. We do have him expanding his galleys count towards the southwest, and I do notice China did push out that Byron from his territory, now putting down some theater squares and working on his audience chamber. Okay, nothing much is happening here. We do have harbor shipping projects, campuses coming around. Mapuche, I guess, is on a roll. We do have the horses coming around the city of Volan. He did manage to take out that city center, and I do notice Victor is establishing there in the city of Volan. We do have Marius BW also 7 turns out from getting castles, which will unlock the upgrade ability of these horses into Malon Raiders. That's gonna be a serious amount of firepower. Mapuche is also starting to build a few more horses, and I do notice he never actually activated Ariabata. I'm a bit worried about Darius 227, although I do have to say Darius is putting these units in the north. So he's creating a cupola of vision, semicircle of vision that he's gonna want to use for advanced notice on his opponent's army. If he's gonna hear about an opposing army or see an opposing army coming against him, he's immediately gonna switch the production of his cities to actually get the correct units out. The question is, does he have enough time? I'm pretty sure he can like 210 units here, probably horses, 110 spearmen. He does have a decent amount of production, but though we won't have that much time for those horses to pass through this territory. Brazil has had a really bad island spawn in the second map, but looks like the island duty just got moved to China instead. I mean, that's still the taxes in a nutshell, right? Somebody's gonna have island duty somewhere. Daniel here getting another street carnival. I do see he's gonna finish finally that Warlord's Throne in 2 turns, while of course Dido did finish it on his side. We should have feudalism builders coming around here from Mr. Toes. He's on recorded history right now, and I do want to see if the next builder is actually gonna have 5 charges, because I only see like lingering ones. Holy Cypriot projects in the city of Nazca. Maybe he's gonna get a religion. We got only 1 religion in the game, but I would expect a religion here also from Darius. He's starting to get these great prophet points, probably gonna have enough points the next round. Now Brazil is only making 1 merchant point a turn, and of course with the next one giving him access to an extra trade route, that's gonna be quite big. He did stay on 4 cities. Now he's gonna get the 5th one from Antananarivo, and will need to teleport that general back on the west side if he actually wants to fend off attacks and or go and attack Phoenicia here. There is a window of opportunity to actually take out Byblos when he's gonna get that general here. And I would imagine Daniel would really like that. Let's actually see. We do have space managing to get the project. Did he get an admiral or not? Ooh, 305 points, and that's Ferdinand Magellan available for them. So Aztec just lost quite a bit of advantage against his opponent. I'm still extremely confused why the game tells us it's +2 instead of +3. It's still +2, and I'm pretty sure we can count 3 amenities here: turtles, honey, and coffee. Right? Is there something I'm missing? I'm reminded of playing Civ5 with my friends. A small continents plus was a weird map type. Yes. Both Civs capable of simming, and Brazil is better to sim. Am I right? China clutching it with the annual. Seems so. Seems so. There's no simming on an island here, mate. Until the access, everybody's naval warring. That is so true. Chad knows. Chad knows. Let's actually take a look on China. How is GGG gonna plan this out? Getting Mausoleum at Halikarnas from Saint Xian, getting his army of builders. I do want to double check this builder. Yeah, it is feudalism builder. We do have Elizabeth I also getting his Diplo quarter in Stoke upon Trent. Looking at the stats here of Rainier, he did open up with Moksha, followed up with Pingala and Magnus, and I do notice he's only on 56 points of production, while we do have the 2 Magnus openers here, 86 and 85, with very good stats also, 28-33 and 31-44. On Mr. Toes is 29-40, and I believe he did also open up with Pingala internals here. Now he's gonna place Magnus in the southern city, which I would have imagined he's gonna go for Victor, but I guess, you know, he wants Magnus. Looking at also what's going on here, Kyber is putting down a holy site, and he did manage to get a significant fleet in Sunderland, even going for a few more boats. We do have Kyber going for Buttress, Darius opening up iron working, and looking at this territory here, looks like Caguana is just throwing curveballs at him. We do have Caguana being retained by Mr. Toes. He did get the envoys in, and of course Kyber is going to need to punch through that. Now we do have also Great Lighthouse being built in the city of London. It doesn't look like China is gonna want to get it. Looking here, we got, yeah, there we go. So immediately after Mapuche did reveal his units, we do have units coming around from the cities of England. Some warriors here, some spearmen here, and of course his scouts are actually starting to reposition. Yeah, Mapuche will have 2, 4, 5 horses to use, maybe even 6 and 7, but I'm pretty sure the next ones that are coming up are going to need to stop a little bit in the city of Volin so he can get to castles, so he can actually upgrade these horses into Malons. What's the continents like on Vicky and Monty? 1 single continent for Monty and 1 single continent for Vicky. There is, I mean, there is a possibility to go here on the red continent on the west side, although I wouldn't really hold my breath for it to happen. We do have also Darius fighting on the seas with Rainier in the north. You can see these galleys are trying to clump up together to have as much support damage as possible. Oh well. England did manage to get 2 of these admirals, including Leif Erikson. That's Elizabeth I, I mean. And I do notice Mapuche actually carved the pathway towards the city of Portsmouth. He found a way on the uranium tile, and we're going to see if that city is going to survive the onslaught. Remember, Mapuche does have a +5 against civilizations in a golden age, and England is in a golden age. And more so, he's going to get an extra +5 from his general, which England is not benefiting from. He does not have a general. Looking at Darius, he's getting iron working next turn, and to be honest, I'm a bit afraid of him discovering iron working next turn, because he might not pop a swordsman out of his series. He's getting to build warriors now, and when the next turn comes, though, if he does have a lot of iron, which he kind of does, he has 42 iron, all of these warriors will turn into swordsmen. And they're gonna turn into the production queues. The question is, does he have enough production to actually outright one turn them, or are they gonna take one more turn? Because if they take another turn, Mapuche's horses are just gonna cross the river left and right. +10 versus Vicky, exactly. Pikachu! Yeah. Vicky probably dead, not even gonna make it to Redcoats. Let's see. She has to fight Lizzie on the seas as well. I was thinking that might be actually a bad thing for Lizzie though, and I was thinking we're actually gonna have a bit more time until Mapuche is gonna attack, but it looks like they did decide to go much faster on this. And I do notice the horses of Marius BW are finding their way towards the campuses of England. Yeah, it does seem like also the horses, even across the rivers, will do enough damage against the spearmen to keep taking them out. Not to mention, it looks like even the swordsmen are going to have a hard time doing this. He's trying to get a few more swordsmen. Did upgrade one or bought one. I guess he bought one in the city of Portsmouth. Now, looking at the yield stab, it does seem like both teams are making a decent amount of gold. Although on team 250, it does seem like it's a little bit more. No, yeah, it is a little bit more actually. We got 63s, 57, 24, and 25. On the other side we got barely 46, -3, 65, and 24. Now this is gonna be a major problem actually for Montezuma if he doesn't manage to actually stabilize this. He did manage to get his Temple of Artemis in Tenochtitlan, working on World of Throne, getting Holy Site in Xochicalco, and getting his entertainment complex. Looking at the Great People screen, it's still extremely expensive to actually get Ferdinand Magellan. Brazil is gonna get his merchant soon, and we do have Brazil also sending a few units towards the west side here. Did retreat, teleported his general to Sao Paulo while he's getting that commercial hub investment. There are 3 possible merchants that you can actually take with extra trade route capacity, which are extremely valuable. One of them will also give you a free trader on top of that. That's amazing. Looking at also the caravel timing, I do see JJJ is on Butters in 2 turns, while Space is barely discovering mathematics. Kyber is gonna get his masonry, and Darius is also gonna go for masonry. They really need masonry though, but this is gonna do a lot of damage to Darius. If these horses can actually get onto the line of traders, and that's exactly what's happening here, this is gonna be quite a problem. Now we do have this swordsman getting exposed to the horses of Marius, which kind of begs the question, are you sure you want to do that, Darius? Is that a trap? Because it kind of feels to me you dangled a lot like a hunk of meat in front of a bear here. Are you thinking he's gonna ask for more diplomacy? I think not. Watch Darius put entertainment complex, like we've seen yesterday, Fufi. Like we've seen yesterday, just casually getting, you know, Colosseum in the face of danger while you're attacked by multiple swordsmen recruited by Hungary from a city state next to you. Yeah. No oligarchy for Darius. I did not see the bonus, no. He does have Defender of the Faith, which does help him out quite a bit. And to be honest, I think he might actually switch target towards the city of Manchester here, the capital city, although he already did a lot of damage. Like the fact that he got here and he did boost, he did push Darius 227 to get his units out, and he has an array of units actually getting in the borders of Volen to upgrade into Malon Raiders. Coming against Darius 227 with a higher strength unit is gonna be a problem. We do have civil service also from space coming up in 4 turns, and mercenaries in 2 for Marius BW. Darius is gonna get his military alliance next turn, maybe next turn actually. I don't know if Kyber does have the boost or not, to be honest. Yeah, we do have Royal and Vito Cats coming out here, and yes, I do notice he's gonna get a few libraries. Grey Lighthouse gonna finish in 3. Do we have boats production in Chinese territory? Because he's not that far away from discovering cartography, and he's gonna need a lot of boats. We got 2, 4, 5, 6 boats here, with of course Rajendra Kola, 7th one coming up from Xi'an. Ideally you want around 15 to 20 if you have this kind of a war here. So I would imagine he's gonna start actually pumping out quite a few more. Mapuche, did he start upgrading? Did he get the upgrade button? Not yet. 2, 4, 6, 8 units. Looking at the gold he has in the bank, Mapuche Marius BW is on 148 gold in the bank. Okay. Wow, Marius BW still staying with his sword. Okay, well that was interesting. The horse actually survived. I don't know how it got hit the first time, because like there's no archer unit here. Was this a last move or something, or first? Anyway, it is what it is. We do have space with 57 science and 44 culture, much bigger science number than JJG has. I do see he did start off building some galleys. He doesn't really have the same numbers of JJG right now in the galley scene, and I do notice he's actually starting to build galleys from Malinanko. This is gonna be another vector of attack that he could actually apply against China. Not only the direct pathway between Tenochtitlan towards Chengdu, but also the curved pathway from Malinanko through the south, and of course going towards the capital city of China here, Xi'an. Now we do have Daniel also sending horses north and south of Phoenicia. He does want to make sure that Phoenicia has his eyes on him and not on anybody else, especially Kyber. So he gives Kyber the amount of time he needs to get enough boats out, upgrade him into caravels, and start bonking down Dido. Some greater than its parts, or some greater than its part. Yeah, maybe nobody is going for it. Maybe the extra great people points may throw off whatever strat they have. We'll see. China's dynastic cycle passive and his ability to boost matters actually makes him very fast at caravels. Well, let's actually see if getting fast to caravels is going to be what they need here. Now we do have them making a decent amount of gold, so I would imagine that's not going to be that big of an issue, although you gotta be careful with it, especially when you have a wild Daniel getting into your borders like this. He just took his princess. Yeah, Mr. Toes, I don't know what you're gonna do, but there are a few more princesses there that you need to take care of. In the south of Tyre, you see all of those traders moving around. I don't know, man, you gotta take care of them. Did you see Daniel fully focused, man? He didn't watch left, didn't watch right, went directly for the trader, took it out. Of course, got 80 gold also extra. We do have also a massive fleet coming out from Regnier. I do notice he started one turning galleys from multiple cities. It looks like they will be looking at upgrading Mapuche, upgrading the caravels of England, and then going against Darius 227 here in the south, while Darius is going to be busy trying to keep up with the defense necessary against Marius BW's land units. He's going to get pushed on the seas, and there might not be something that he can do about it. Kyber did get a city Blackburn in between them to try to trade, and yes, he will need to also take care of his west side, not really paying attention that much to his right side. And I'm also quite certain it's going to be a massive gold problem actually. Now thinking about it, how much gold they're going to need, they're probably going to need like 3,000, 4,000 gold easy to upgrade all of these caravels and Malon Raiders. That's why you have the Malons, right? That's why you have this awesome unit going towards his opponent. Does he have pillaging tiles? He does not really, actually. Wow, not a single mine has been improved here. Not a single mine. Not even one. There is no gold to be had, bro. Chillbrains, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thandorius, also I don't even see, I don't see even a pogue way for Brazil to get Minas out. I guess the only way is to take Dairo cities. Yeah, I guess. I mean, he could get a city north, don't get me wrong, but it's exposed to die, right? You don't want to expose it like that. Ooh, that was a free builder. That's not a builder anymore. Okay. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7 Malons with another 2 that can be upgraded. It looks like there's a easy pathway for them to actually go against Manchester and Sheffield using this line over here. He's in a classical republic and he did manage to get his oligarchy legacy for the +4. He just wants to actually get the amenities and the housing with that. I do notice working natural philosophy. Looks like he's feeling he's under pressure here, and for good reason. Trying to get that construction finishing up in 2 turns. Cartography, by the way, across the board. 2 turns for Kyber, 3 turns for JJJ. Regnier is going to be 2 turns out, and Mr. Toes is also going to be 3 turns out. Yeah, it looks like a lot of boats will need to be upgraded, and this might not be the perfect time. Looking at the score tab here, it doesn't seem like they have those thousands of points of gold I was talking about. We do have pyramids also started up in the city of Preston, while Kyber did manage to get a religion. Ooh, there are quite a few religions. Wait, whoa. So, one England with the holy city in Portsmouth. Zen meditation, defender of the faith. That's probably Darius. Now, we do have Hinduism, Phoenicia from the city of Nazca, warrior monks, and holy waters. Okay, I guess, sure. England, the other England of the city of Preston. This is Kyber. Jesuit education with itinerant preachers. Okay, and there's one more slot for a religion. I'm not sure exactly who's gonna take it, but we'll see. We got the holy. Oh, there we go. Actually, we might actually have Aztec here taking it. Okay, that merchant got picked up. It looks like Brazil managed to get Zankian and Coleus. Wait, he took Coleus away from Montezuma. That's pretty good. Of course, Aztec over here did not actually put down a commercial, so he didn't have that chance anyway. We do have more boats showing up in Malinanco. Quite a few more boats on the west side, even though, to be honest, it does seem like China is going to have the upper hand here. Looks like Phoenicia from the south sent the buy team, and China is between 2 opponents, although I wouldn't really count over here Phoenicia for the naval war, because he's just not gonna have time, right? All of his production is gonna be focused on the east side. I do want to mention again yesterday game when we saw Japan being extremely good fending off attacks on land, and also hitting a caravel timing attack against somebody from across the map. That was quite impressive to see what happened there. And I also want to point out Marius BW's Malon Raiders are going to be significantly stronger than his opponent's units. We do have Darius 227 trying to go for military tactics in 3 turns, although I would imagine these Malon Raiders are going to cover the terrain extremely quickly towards the south. There aren't that many units to fend off attacks in Sheffield, and I wouldn't really say Manchester has that big of an army. He kind of got lucky with the forest and the rainforest. Well, got lucky. No, sorry. He prepared his defense properly. Yes, that's it. That's it. Ooh, Granada has been defeated. Where was Granada and why was it defeated? Pretty sure this is not it. This is not it. Do you guys see an extra city somewhere? Because I don't see an extra city somewhere. Or was it just taken for the sake of being taken? Wait, Circle of Shame. So Aztec took it? Okay. Aztec actually killed the city-state here. This is the Circle of Shame, right? It's a city center. Granada is east of Brazil. What? That's Antananarivo. There was another one here? Are you sure it was east of Brazil? It sure isn't an uncompleted wonder. I would imagine so, right? Pelicanov, it kind of feels like it's a weird wonder to place, but you know, you never know. You know how it is with China and Highlands. You never know. You never know, man. It might have been. They might have tried. They might have tried to actually build a wonder there. You never know. East, north, same direction. Cozy, Aztec raised it. Yeah, Aztec raised it. Darius will take the Ironclad Admiral. Well, we do have the Ironclad Admiral. Wait, that means actually somebody picked up an Admiral here. Who was it? It was Age of Empire, Darius, that picked up the Magellan, the +3 combat strength for all units. It looks like Phoenicia will get the next one. That will help him beef up his garrison defense strength quite a lot. And we do need to see if Montezuma is also going to get one. I do think he actually needs it the most here, especially against China. Is Aztec significantly underestimating his opponent here? Oh, look, a +3 actually appeared. What did he... Yes. Yes. He's going Colosseum, boys. Yes. Okay, let's see the sequence of upgrades. In the gold. There's no more gold on HOH. No more gold. They upgraded everything they could on Mapuche and somebody else. And they upgraded Regnier. Okay, so Regnier is gonna have the opportunity to go to the south over here and start bonking against Darius's units. Darius is going military tactics and mercenaries next turn, while he's getting heavily invaded by Mapuche's Bano Raiders on multiple sides. Looks like Manchester might get attacked, even though that city is going to get walls next turn. It doesn't seem like that city is going to actually, you know, go down. There is a possibility that he might do some pillages here on those campuses, the Kafron Plaza. This is actually very important, taking out the... actually, no, sorry, I thought it's Warlord's Throne, but it's Ancestral Hall. Never mind, never mind. Now, we do have some melons also getting into the Portsmouth borders, and I'm pretty sure these swordsmen are gonna turn into men at arms soon when Darius is gonna get his upgrades. There still is quite a bit of gold on Team 250, and I do see a few boats from Khyber being deployed to the east side, as well as a massive fleet to the west side. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 boats are being built here, and I'm pretty sure it's Dido that's gonna be the target. That's also not taking into account the boats he's sending to the east side that he's gonna try to help out Darius with. He does have an admiral, I believe, right? He does have Himerios, so he is gonna get an extra +5 against Phoenicia here. Oh, Itsun Sin is coming home, I guess. Wait, it's going to the south. Okay, so yeah, okay. Just not enough boats. Just not enough boats for Mr. Toast. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 soon. He still has like half of the English Navy. Now with also JJJ moving away from cartography, we're going to need to see when he's going to want to get that. We do have the time ticking down until the next era, and I do see the players really getting the era score going. We got Daniel with only 2 points remaining. We do have Khyber that needs 9 points. We got JJJ already managing to get his golden age. Darius is going to need 4 more points. We do have Manchester. Give me a second, because this is quite important. Manchester is getting attacked, although I guess I do want to see next turn if it does manage to do enough damage against those walls, so I kind of doubt it, but we'll see. The encampment has been taken down, and Marius BW just popped the level 2 promotion on these Mano Raiders. We do have him also, well, running after the trader going towards the city of Sheffield. And I do notice Mapuche did hesitate a little bit to attack into those swordsmen, so now they actually turned into men-at-arms, a much stronger unit to fend off attacks here. Beasley, welcome back, sir. A bar rescue was on. Wait, did you go save somebody from a bar? Is that what's going on? Bar rescue? Was that an intervention you went to? It's like in what was it called? Well, there was a series of movies, like what was it? Oh, come on, there was a series of movies in a bar. Anyway. Seattle something in Seattle. Battle Cruiser, good evening, sir. The Ironclad is undefeated. Well, if he's gonna stay in the city center somewhere, yeah, probably. It's a TV show for I see. Okay, I mean, okay. Meniashu Koblik also, good evening, sir. If you don't improve your land, there is nothing interesting. That is so true. Elephant guy, good evening, sir. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. We're watching the Tilted Axis game unfold between Team 250 and the Holiday Highlands. It looks like Holiday Highlands are managing to get quite a bit of an attack going against Victoria here. Marius just going all in with Mapuche. And we do have also from the north, Regnier going towards Kabul. He's sending all of those cannibals towards the bay of Solway Firth, and of course gonna try to go through the Darius Navy. Here on the west side we got Khyber preparing this massive attack, 20 plus boats that will need the upgrades and so much gold. The problem is they don't have that much gold. We got Daniel also trying to get into the borders here of Phoenicia to pillage maybe a few times. They are desperate to get that gold for their teammates. China here struggling also to get his gold going. I do notice he's getting a few more Gannies, and as you can see, Space he did manage to get quite a few pre-builds also, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Now let's take a look what's going on here, because it looks like the pillages are happening. Mapuche did get his level 2 on those Manor Raiders, or some level 1s, and I do notice he did manage to pillage the Government Plaza completely with the campus next to it. Now that's Darius going down to 42 science and 58 culture, while Marius BW is 42 and 50. Well, they're kind of mirroring each other. 4 more turns until the next era. I tried to cast games that deserve a cast but don't have a caster. We have 2 casters for this one already. I mean, you can cast with me, there is no problem. I believe there is some value in giving different versions of the same game, because like the styles are gonna be different, the knowledge are gonna is gonna be different, and a lot of stuff is gonna be different. Mapu high roll spawn when my plot picks it never adjacent to enemy. Oh man, guys, elephant guy, look at this. Look at this. You know what happened earlier? Mr. Space, basically discovered all of this island, all of it except Pamukkale. Like, watch back the stream, elephant guy. He discovered everything except Pamukkale. He just went around it. He went to see his coast, he went around it, man. Yeah. No, he didn't know. He actually didn't know about it. He found out about it because he took a builder from Johannesburg and he just sent the builder home, and it went past Pamukkale. Immediately after he saw it, he got Teotihuacan. Okay, now we do have Mr. Toes here that is getting quite a few bitings to the north, being sent to the north to fend off attacks there, and to the south by the looks of it. Now we still don't have Khyber actually getting enough gold to upgrade his boats. It looks like he does have 927 at the moment, and we do have to see what's going on here with Mapuche. Now Mapuche did get into quite a few campuses, and it is extracting right now a lot of science from his opponent by using those pillages. He will also, I mean, even if he does take quite a bit of damage on these Manor Raiders, don't get me wrong, he can keep on actually doing and taking down cities here. Yeah, there we go. That's a easy amount of times to take out. I see the destroyer is back home.
No, but just say.
Do teams share visibility? Yes. Bonsoir, monsieur Ensasu, bienvenue. Latina. She's in that period of the cycle that in the day of the cycle where she's extremely mad. Well, mad. She's kind of like, woo. Anyway, now we do have campuses here coming out, also some more for GGG, looking at the score, because we do have 3 more turns until the next era. 1 point for Daniel, he should get it, that shouldn't be a problem. We do have him getting some more commercials, carnivals, and I do see him upgrading crossbows. Now with the crossbows, he might actually keep on pushing over here, doing a little bit more aggression against Mr. Toes. Minus 30 loyalty, he's more at risk of losing the city to loyalty than Malons at the moment. Well, let's actually see what's going to happen next turn, because if Marius is going to get like 5 units around the city and is going to start bonking it, the city is going to go down relatively quickly. After you get the walls down to half HP, you start attacking into the city center directly, and that is going to be a problem. We do have also these Manor Raiders able to actually attack into the men-at-arms if they do have full strength, which is extremely valuable. These men-at-arms are not safe even in the hilly rainforest or the forest. Can a city be rebelled just by being hit? Not by being hit, no. Only Mapuche's units, or I should say Mapuche, does have that ability of removing loyalty from a city next to a unit that has been taken out by those Mapuche units. So yes, you can flip it, but it's kind of hard. Capitals, yeah, capitals don't flip anyway. The other cities do. And those Manors are gonna stay there for a long time. Let's actually see what's happening, because with the Manor going in, that's gonna be a significantly harder city to hit, and it doesn't look like the Manor Raiders are gonna able to withstand the damage. We do have the boats of Rainier actually going into the well, the Bay of Darius, and Darius is 3 turns away from cartography. He did not get here. He went down quite a bit in the science because of the campus is getting pillaged, and you do see that Rainier is gonna have free reign into the lands of Darius. There is also the massive fleet of Kyber getting the upgrades now. The gold is here on the west side, and he did upgrade quite a few boats on the east. He's gonna try to plug the choke with some of his own caravels to stop the bleed over here, although it does seem like Norwich and Nottingham might not make it to the late game. We do have GGG also building a few more boats. He did send scouts toward the south to see exactly what Phoenicia is gonna do about it. He does have settlers also coming around from his city, and starting to pre-build a few quadrims in the north. Those are pre-builds for frigates, which are going to be a powerful unit to use next up in the game. We do have, let's see, 1 more turn, 2 more turns. Okay, he did make it. 3 more points for Kyber. He needs 3 more points. Did he get a religion? Yes, he got pyramids also. That's a free builder, and of course quite a few charges on all of his other builders. 1 charge for each builder, 1 extra charge for each builder. He did build Great Lighthouse, but still needs 3 more points from something. Monarchy, exploration. Okay, I mean, he's not gonna get something from that, but at least he's gonna get his press gangs card. Now we got GGG managing to make it. Darius 227 is 62 out of 60. It does seem like Marius BW. Oh, well, he can keep on hitting. He can keep on hitting that city. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can keep on hitting that city. We do have space, also 56-55. Let's see what he's doing. Still waiting for his fleet to actually get some gold from his teammates to go against China here. Marius BW needs 1 more point to get this, and by the looks of it, he's getting markets, he's getting libraries, he's getting an intelligence agency, and well, he's starting to build a few trebuchets in the south. It doesn't seem like at the moment Rainier is gonna punch through all of these boats, but I'm pretty sure Norwich is gonna be taken out, and well, Nottingham will probably survive until battleships here. That city cannot be attacked. This is a hill here, and this is a forest here. Those frigates cannot attack it. They will block the harbor, and that will be quite a bit of gold extra, fueling the war of HOH. This is the problem. So they're getting the timing to get those stronger units inside of their opponent's cities. They're also starting to pillage those tiles that their opponents are using to help themselves, and extracting the gold, giving it back to his own allies to get more boats out, to get more attacks going, to actually keep the ball rolling. And this is going to be going south very quickly, though. We do have Phoenicia also upgrading a few boats. England here, Kyber did manage to upgrade all of these, and it does seem like he still has problems of actually doing enough damage against the Phoenician navy. Mr. Toes is under attack. Looks like he's gonna lose the city of Biruta here. Not much that he can do against the Brazilian coursers with his own archers and horses. Now I would imagine Brazil is gonna keep on doing this and chewing on even on the coastal cities if he can get his hoofs there. Manchester, okay, still getting attacked. Yeah, that city. This city. Okay, next up. Marius BW did get his golden age. Regnier did get his golden age. Mr. Toes is 1 point off. A normal age, actually. Whoa, he's going dark. I mean, that's good for him. Newcastle upon time. Gonna just get Temenaki for the bonus point. Sea Dogs are coming around. These are not gonna require Niter, which is gonna be quite useful. He does not need to spend all of his nighter on this. We do have a big amount of boats actually starting to move toward the west side. Looks like he might want to open up an attack vector against China here, and it does seem like also Aztec is starting to upgrade his own boats. He does have +4 luxury attack bonus on his side. And wait, does he have oligarchy? He does. Well, at least I don't see oligarchy. Aztec, space, Aztec maritime. Oh no, change policies. Yes, he does. Yes, he does have it. Look, he does have it. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, that city got taken out. England did send his admiral on the right side. He doesn't have an admiral for the left for Phoenicia, but Phoenicia does have an admiral against him. There are significantly more boats that can be upgraded on the west, and I do notice Biruta has just put under siege. Only with the corsairs he can actually hit that city center. The corsairs are paired more like for cheerleading purposes and maybe even some pillaging purposes than actually doing anything. Because, I mean, look at the damage, man. These horses are basically dying attacking into that city center. Yes, I know they need to go through the moat. They need to actually fend off attacks from crocodiles and other wild creatures that are in that moat, but still these horses are dying attacking into it. Do we have anything here? Intelligence agency finishing up next turn will give spy ability to Mapuche on England. I would imagine he's going to want to do this here. We do have some campuses that are getting repaired. We do have Mapuche keeping these out of reach. Darius is, even if he's actually going to get cartography, is not going to get that many boats to upgrade. And as you can see, well, he's trying to get safety settlers out everywhere. A good thing is, at least if they do keep this in check, England not being allowed, I should say Elizabeth I not being allowed in both Englands here in the south, both Victorias in the south, the trade routes are going to be shining between them. That will give them quite a bit of gold. On the other side, HOH already has quite a few problems on gold: 85, 29, 74 and 4, while Team 250 is on 36, 123, 72 and 51. Whoa, we got quite a few messages on YouTube. Give me a second. YouTube, hello sirs and good evening. Give me a second to catch up here. Three continents, very interesting. Yes indeed. Nițe, good evening sir. Also Cornel Dinca, bună seara domnule și bine ai venit. Be yourself, thank you so much. Yes sir. I'm trying. I mean, you know, it is what it is. Map-wise, who has the better position? It kind of seems like HOH would have had a better position over here. But to be honest, well, there were I mean, I guess both had their own opportunities and also challenges. Also Royce Snover, good evening sir and welcome. Mapuche is great because everybody is aiming to get a golden, so you just naturally get a +5 combat strength against the players. Yes, that's true. Give me a second so I can actually finish the vote, and I'm just gonna put up the first actually religious Eastern wait, Eastern. Okay, there we go. So we got 2 minutes as a pause. I'm gonna check out on Athena, and I'm gonna catch up with chat immediately after. Give me a second. Okay, she's fine. She's fine. She's just eating and doing stuff. Okay, so let's see. War. Do we have anything in the trade city state does not get its unique user bonus? Islam got a +10. And Montezuma did gain the 2 diplo points. I do want to also catch up on chat here. Ricardo, hello, sir. Good evening. Also, they're passing you being in live camp. Okay, thank you so much for the answers, by the way, Royce. Much appreciated, sir. Who take the trebuchet general? Let's see. Did we have El Cid, Core, and Brazil to take Ethelfled? So Brazil gonna start bonking. Okay, we got crossbows catching some heat here, some slack, unfortunately. Some flak, I mean, not slack, some flak. And wait. Sunny in Philadelphia? Always sunny in Philadelphia? I don't know. Is it? Is it? Chat, is it sunny in Philadelphia? Also, Victor O, good evening, sir, and welcome. No problem, no problem. Both apps look a bit different. Yeah. Top level game. It is what it is. Let's see what's going on here, because we do have quite a few boats of Regnier starting to close down on the boats of China, and you do see that China did start to upgrade his own boats here. We do have 284 more gold on GGJ, switching actually keeping his momentality golden age. 87.58 here for King Shi with 104 gold in the bank. He does have 73 per turn. Let's take from the left to the right here and take a look at all of their golden age bonuses. So Petro II, one of Petro with a pen brush and voice golden age, 90 science with 53 culture, 93 production, and trying to take out the city of Biruta. We do have also Ethelfled showing up on the front line. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna transform. Yes, it's a transformer into a catapult or not, into a trebuchet. Now we do have him following up with a few theater squares for a bit more culture, and well, we do have him making 48 gold a 10, which is not bad. Kyber, 82 science, 74 culture, 118 gold a 10 with a pen brush and voice golden age, doing the damage against Caguana and taking damage from Phoenicia. I do notice Mr. Toes is not gonna actually, you know, handle very well the English fleet on the west side. He just doesn't want these boats here, and it does seem like Mr. Toes is doing quite a bit of damage to try to save Caguana from the grasp of Kyber. Yeah, we do have also 88 science and 62 culture on King Shi mandate, 106 production, and I do notice that JJJ is gonna start to actually war directly his neighbor here, or I should say his neighbors, because Regnier with the Sea Dogs showing up with a fleet here is a bit of a surprise. Regnier did put the majority of his units towards the south, and he will keep on actually having these units. With the Sea Dogs, he can actually steal a few boats if he want, if he's gonna get the opportunity, but can also do damage from afar against these caravels and beef them up a little bit. Darius 227, 37 science and 58 culture. His capital city is getting under attack now with a caravel. There's no way for the Malon Raiders to do any more damage. That ship has sailed. I'm pretty sure Marius BW still did a lot of damage to these cities and of course to the nation of England altogether, slowing him down significantly and pushing him out of his own land here. Now we do have space with 113 science and 68 culture on Montezuma, definitely a bit higher than GGG, while he does have a few boats of his own. I'm very curious if he's gonna start attacking. The biggest miss here on space is his lack of an admiral. He does not have an admiral against his opponent, and the question is, can he get one?
Roro 408 has joined the round table.
It's again 500 points, man. It's some 500 points, man. Roro, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Funny, insane headache, man. Noob634, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing, Noob? Where are you, man? Where are you, man? So cluttered, I'm getting anxiety. Yeah. Where Benny stream when Benny is now playing? Where is it? Is he playing? Yeah. Yeah, it might be. Also, Biggest Ben, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually give a big shout out over here to Ben. Give me a second. Shout out Biggest Ben, like this. 20. I think it is. Yeah, there we go. If you want to check Ben out from COC, go check out his stream when he's there. Six versus something is bad. Well, let's keep on going. Minus BW 58 science with 72 culture. I would imagine a second pen brush and voice golden age, and we do have some granaries coming in. It looks like also he's starting to couple his trade routes together with Rainier here, getting that extra gold per turn. 92 at the moment with 123 production, and you can see he's starting to build a few libraries. We'll follow up with universities for the extra science. He did manage again to do quite a bit of damage against Darius, but yeah, we're not gonna talk that much about this. Looks like he just lost not only the Manon Raider but also the general that got pushed back towards the city of Volin here. It looks like his job is done, and he's well, he's just standing there to try to block some repairs, and that's about it. Rainier 112 science with 68 culture, only on 5 cities. He's getting wave after wave after wave of Sea Dogs, and did couple his economy together with Aztec, getting him and Aztec the gold, 75 gold a 10 with only 81 production. He started off with Moksha, followed up with Magnus, but not in the capital city, and went for Pingala. He didn't actually get that much production from his trade routes here. Mr. Toes 56 science with 29 culture got pushed by land by Brazil, while on the seas he is still fighting Kyber in the south, Age of Empire, and we do need to see, wait, Age of Steam actually, not Empire. We do need to see if Mr. Toes is gonna manage to actually save Caguana from Kyber, or is he gonna manage to bunch through a little bit later. I seriously doubt it. I don't see that many pre-builds for frigates, and that would be the way he could actually punch through. Also, Mr. Toes does have an array of boats in the north, and not only that, but also quadrims there, so he can join the war against JJJ. That would be a 3-way fight against JJJ. I'm not sure if China can handle it. I'm not sure if they can handle this. I'm not gonna lie, it does look like Team 250 does have a very hard game right now. Well, there are still quite a few boats from Darius. Gold doesn't seem to be an issue right now, and it does seem like he did manage to at least defend his cities here. He didn't lose a single one. Yes, lost a few cities, lost a few units, lost a few production points that were spent in something else than he wanted, but it's fine. He actually stood tall. He's staying alive. He did also manage to recruit a general. Timur is appearing here to help out Manchester. Elizabeth Land, yes, there we go. Vasta Schlange, also hello there, sir, good evening. Painter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. Darius Anto and Malon Simhack just not improved tiles. Yeah, he didn't do anything. He improved, man, he improved these pastures, and that's it. Well, at least we did have Marius BW benefiting from the science from the campuses, and of course the government Plaza double pillage. You know, there's some value in that, not as much as mines, but you know, it is what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. No, it doesn't seem like Rainier at the moment is appearing with that big of a fleet, while Space is starting to put his boats close to each other. He's waiting for the frigates. You can see the quadrims getting ready over here to get their upgrades. He's 2 turns away from getting square rigging, with 2 turns away. Well, that doesn't really matter on him. Reform changed. Campus research projects coming in from China. China is looking to take away Ibn Khaldun for himself, and well, I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to make enough points, because he is right now only on 47 out of 155, and he has 2 projects coming out next turn. I do want to point out Montezuma did get this Colosseum. He has a pretty powerful empire over here. Give me a second so I can take a look. +6, +6, +6, +6, +6 in all of his cities. And we do have a Space with 116 production, but so does JJJ have 115. Malan's going home empty-handed, kinda. Yeah, kind of. Did anybody figure out Taruga? Yes, Daniel actually sent money to that city center. We do have half the cities we had at the beginning of the game. GGG taking Venice, we got, but not working. The city state is not working at this point because we did have the trade city states getting blocked. We do have Lahore, Rainier, Johannesburg on Space, Khyber on Mexico City, and Daniel on Taruga. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, on one side and 2 on the other side. Okay. Armac didn't get picked up by anybody, and I would assume, well, they will do they need to actually pay attention to the Diplo favor? Is this because the question is, will this game go past turn 90 or something when you actually have a chance to get the Diplo, or no? I do notice JJJ is starting to make that line of cannibals, and we do have the attack of space coming up from the north. Now there is Francis Drake deployed there to try to help out a little bit, and we're gonna need to see if these cannibals are gonna be able to withstand the damage. Now with the level 1 promotions, they're definitely gonna be stronger. Looks like, well, he got a little bit itchy fingers here. Now we do have also the boats in Malinanco that are waiting for the upgrades. I would have imagined a few more sea dogs are going to come out from England, but they didn't. And the question is, where are they going? So we got 2 of them going to the east side somewhere. None of them appearing here. Are they here somewhere? There's one here. That's just one, and I'm pretty sure there were like 6 of them built. Okay, they're going to the south. 1, 2, 3. No, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so he's gonna have these over here that are gonna keep on eating at the Kyber's careful strength. Maybe they can bonk through. You can see that the ADR doesn't keep enough units here blocked. He's gonna try to go another route towards his opponent. He's trying to figure out where can he actually pass Navy from one side to the other. Since he can't get into the south easily, he's actually gonna reposition his boats all the way towards the Chinese borders, so he can actually hit China here all together with Dido and of course with Montezuma. This might be a bit too hard to handle, too hard to handle for JJJ. Actually, I think we need to ask chat that. Let's see. Is this game too hard to handle for JJJ? Yay or nay? Is it too hot? No, sorry. More spice, please. I need to put more spice, please. Let's actually see what chat is gonna say here. Is this game too hot to handle for JJJ? Isn't it because he's doing settlers with 50% card? Marius, 2 more settlers on the way. Terracotta Marius, you can't publish what doesn't exist. Exactly, Soli, you can't publish what doesn't exist. Yeah, well, Vicky fully rel now, so Malons did what they needed to do. Basically, they did stop quite a bit of the development of Darius. Like, you do see him dropping like a rock in the science screen. Yes, he spent Russian voice, he doesn't have free inquiry, but still, that's so little science at this point in the game. 27 science. And he does have, oh my god, wait a second, the city of Manchester is getting attacked. The capital city of Darius might go down. We do have the Trebuchet doing massive amounts of damage to that city center. I do see a +6 intel on opponent's movements. Looks like Marius BW is gonna take out the capital city of Marius, of Darius. The biggest issue here is he's gonna take it back. He's just gonna take it back, but the Gavron Plaza, poof, not there anymore. He's gonna need to rebuild it somewhere else. This causes quite a few issues. That Trebuchet core doesn't really have that much more support units that he could use to go against another city center, and we do have to see more horses going back to the city of Voling, getting that upgrades, getting back into the front line to actually get to bonk against cities. Now we do have Aztec starting to move towards the city of Longsea, where there are no boats upgraded and no boats to upgrade from. We do have only 2 quadrims that are, well, basically, you know, frigates, and JJJ is gonna get them next turn. These caravels will start seeing them soon, and we're going, yeah, there we go. We just need this caravel to move a little bit closer, and he's gonna see the quadrims. Only 2 frigates are gonna be easy pickings for these caravels. Usually the frigates are very good, but you have to have melee units in front of them to soak up the initial damage, and of course protect them from caravel direct attacks. Looking at also Regnier bringing all of that fleet in slowly but surely. No, wait, he's changing his mind again. This is like the 3rd time he's changing his mind. Kyber is getting out. Caguana has been taken, and we do have the Sea Dogs actually doing a lot of damage against Dido. Biruta has also been taken by Daniel, of course, as soon as he got that Trebuchet on the front line. And we do have Phoenicia over here in trouble. We got a few weak units on the coast with crossbows trying to defend, archers trying to defend, as well as his own horses. These boats will need gold to upgrade. He was trying to get the fleet ready in the north, but as well in the south. And I don't see Daniel somehow again did get into the borders of the city of Tyre and will pillage the Gavron Plaza. Nay, okay, JJJ will actually be as cold as this game needs him to be. He will handle the triple attacks coming against him from the nasty Aztecs, from England, Elizabeth I, and from Dido from the south. He's gonna try to withstand all of this nastiness coming against him. I think this is the moment when somebody would say, "Shields up, Scotty!" Red alert! Woo, woo, woo. How is Brazil push? How is Brazil push going? I just took a look at it. He did manage to take a city, basically. MD Chops also, good evening, sir. He's just teasing us. Yes, he's teasing us, just moving his boats left and right. Can you imagine? By the way, can you imagine actually being on this, like on this sea dog, right? You receive a message at the beginning of the week. It's Monday, and your commander tells you, hey, you need to come back to the capital and go east as quickly as possible. Okay, so you do that, right? You actually remake all of the plans. You go towards the west side, and then next week, hey, wait a second, why are you going east? I thought I told you to go south. Now go back south. Okay, can you make up your mind, Mr. Commander? Like, please. You go back south. A week later, hey, what, man, I just told you go east. Oh, why are you going south? But sir, I can show you the letter. You told me south. That wasn't me. I don't know who sent you that. I told you east. You go east. Oh my god, that conversation, man. JJJ get a +4 card this turn. Words of religion. Okay. Wait, did Montezuma? Yeah, Montezuma did get a religion over here. Shinto, that's a religion that we didn't actually take a look at. Religious community with stewardship, campus commercials, +2 science, +2 gold. Okay, and of course, he is making right now only 81 gold at 10. 144 science, though. This is a bit scary. He's going to get much faster to ironclads, and of course, we're going to need to see how close he will be to that. The moment he is also starting to get next to the borders of Longxi, where there are a few, Longxi actually, where there are a few caravels getting hard built, and well, I do notice the city will build the walls in 3 turns. There is a frigate inside of that city center that can just scratch the caravels. He can't take them down quickly enough, and the second frigate that did get upgraded there, it does seem like Space is gonna have the answer for it. He's gonna have the big answer for it. Hitting that city from 3 sides might just be enough to take it down in 2 turns. Well, no. Space, no fast moves, no? Okay. Can he get here? No, but that's that caravel should be dead. Yeah, that caravel is dead. Oh well. Okay, that's a caravel for a frigate. We do have England also retreating a little bit more because Khyber was pushing back with his own sea dogs. On the west side, it looks like Dido doesn't have that many choices of defending his territory to the south, and Nazca is going to be liberated here soon. We got Khyber with his massive fleet, and also Santa Cruz helping him, getting all of the sea dogs in range of the Phoenician biremes. He's going to actually, he's going to actually get quite a few of these caravels on his side. With this amount of sea dogs, anything is possible. England. Wait, how did this happen? Oh, I see. There was a liberation here. That's why. There was a liberation on Manchester, so they got 100 Diplo favor basically for free. But still, it was worth. Mapuche did manage to take out the city center and the Gavron Plaza. Took out quite a bit of population over there, and of course deleted the Gavron Plaza, which needs to be rebuilt. That's more time that Darius needs to spend in this. We still have boats in Kabul deployed, not that many of them. England is sending the majority of them. Elizabeth I is sending the majority of them towards China, and with another fleet deployed from space here, it does seem like he's gonna have the opportunity to start attacking into GJJ's east, direct east. There are frigates being deployed to handle the Aztec boats, and it looks like they're gonna beautifully defend over here for quite a few turns. Putting these caravels in half HP strength, in half HP range, is not gonna be easy for them to recover, especially since he's not in his own borders. He cannot heal. He's outside, he's in neutral territory, or even opponent's territory. He can't heal. With Governor Plaza raised, did Darius lose Oligarchy Legacy card? I don't think you lose that, actually. But let me double check. I don't think you lose that. Oh, he did lose it. Yeah, kick. Am I checking the right one? I think I'm checking the right one, right? Yeah. Rip. Yeah. Yeah. Now Darius can get Wallo's throne. Exactly, Alpha Somets. You know, all for the better, right? All for the better. Good evening, by the way, Alpha Somets. Also R360, hello there, sir, and welcome. Game over at Minas. Let's see. Although, to be honest, Daniel doesn't have a single city on the coast. He will need to get quite a few quadrims from the city of Biruta that he took away from Phoenicia, probably. Although, to be honest, England is gonna clean up the map over here on the west side. By the looks of it, there is no way Mr. Toes will have the production necessary anymore to actually get the defense going, nor does he have the damage. And I do see he's getting a safety settler outside of that city center, while I do see Rainier is trying to block the attack of China towards the southwest, towards the same Dido we were talking about. While there was quite a bit of late arrival here for these Elizabeth I caravels and of course the Sea Dogs, there was enough time for GGG to upgrade most of his fleet and also hard build quite a few of those boats. Space is trying to take out the Chinese navy next to Shanghai and Longqi. While that city is going to get walls, it does seem like these caravels are starting to acquire quite a bit of extra experience to get the level 1s. The level 1 promotions are going to be quite good. Quite good. Okay, well, that's a dead caravel. And that's another dead caravel. Soon. Yep, dead caravel. Yeah, frigate started to upgrade in the city of Tenochtitlan. Aztec Newton has been recruited. China was trying to go for Ibn Khaldun, Ibn Khaldun, I mean, and he did manage to get it. JJJ did recruit that one, with Montezuma benefiting from more science. We're going to need to see the technology he's going for, mass production. He wants his shipyards out soon, and I do notice he's hard building a few of these caravels as quickly as he can. Doesn't have extremely productive cities, but he is on 152 production versus JJJ's 146. Looking in Mapuche's territory, does seem like he's more towards simming than actually doing any kind of attacking anymore. And we do have him placing down quite a few cities, and keeps up his army next to his opponent's borders, next to Darius. Although he hasn't been attacking anymore, it does seem like he kind of did his job to slow down as much as he could Darius. On the left side, though, with Nazca being liberated and the navy of Khyber going towards the borders of Mr. Toads, it does seem like each team will have, or I should say both teams will have one player that is kind of out of the game here. Now, we do have Mr. Toads down to 43 science and 21 culture. Darius on the other side is 33 and 61. I guess the question is, can the other three manage to get this game back to a victory screen? Okay, looks like the fleet of Aztec has been pushed back from China. JJJ winning the first front line. He's winning the second front line. Is he gonna win the third one? This is a combined attack here between two nations coming against his line of defense. Also, I don't know how to pronounce that name. AJ, I'm gonna call you AJ. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Seems like GG 2.5 winning sea and space will have to fight while Mario seems sus anyway. What? Calling Mario seems sus? I mean, you know, he's kind of Mapuche. Yeah. And where did those escape settler go? Was he here, right? Oh, wait, here. He's going northwest. He's going northwest. Space getting kind of big. Yeah. Montezuma is getting kind of big. 192 production points with 110 gold. The gold difference is starting to be quite big between the teams. 24, 29, 68 and 57 on team 250, while HOH is 107, 194, but losing gold, bleeding gold on Mr. Toes over here, minus 34. Marius with 60 science but 170 production, highest in the game. That's a good place to be in. Low science equals lots of time for pre-builds. That's true. Although he doesn't really, I mean, except England to the south, he doesn't really have any attack, anybody to attack here with his units. I'm actually quite curious how is he gonna try to transform his empire in the next part of the game, and what are they gonna choose for him. Regnier still has a few bows to upgrade in Kabul. A bit surprising that he didn't upgrade all of them to go against China here, and it does seem like China is pushing a little bit the third front on the east side. We do have space managing to fend off attacks here, and Regnier Sea Dogs might actually grab a few of these caravels. You do see he has a 50% chance of capturing that caravel if it attacks into it. Now we do have some Sea Dogs also appearing in the south to try to fend off attacks against Phoenicia, while the Corsair of Brazil keeps on pillaging tiles here. That Corsair, wow, got a lot of stuff done. Okay, looks like west side, Mr. Toes is gonna try to fend off attacks here. The Sea Dog doesn't have enough movement to actually go and shoot down that caravel. There's another one here, 0. Yeah, that's a caravel. Kyber just got a caravel away from Mr. Toes, and you do see all of the remaining boats of Mr. Toes are not gonna get their upgrades. Wait, did he just get another one? Lol, that was a quadrim, a pre-built quadrim that just got instantly captured. 100% chance of capturing a biome from the Sea Dog. That's a 72 strength Sea Dog. Toes needs to levy play for safety settle. Well, he's trying to get a safety settle here somewhere, although the biggest problem is he has China over here with a big fleet, and it's not going down unless we're gonna see England Kyber climbing his way towards the north, and of course wrapping around from the fourth direction. On the right side, Elizabeth I is gonna have quite a few bows to send. I'm actually curious how HOH is going to want to finish this game up. Lotaro at the moment, unless you're taking into account what he's doing over here towards the south against England, there isn't that much that he could do to affect the game later on. We do have Montezuma that is kind of stuck on his 5 cities. He's not making it anymore, and he's kind of stuck to make a navy and go against China here, against JJJ, which does have a significant amount of boats, and he's also benefiting from a lot of production into these boats. Okay, there are some trades going on in the eastern front. Looks like Regnier is getting to help Aztec push back the Chinese navy. We do have quite a few Sea Dogs and also caravels appearing on the front line. Oh, well, how did that go there? How did that go there? What? I'm pretty sure that was a misclick. I'm pretty sure that was a misclick. I don't know how he got it all over there all the way. Wow. Ishtapa also. Oh, Sina, hello there, sir. Now, what are the Civ6? Basically, like massive mistakes that the players are doing in the game. Usually, it's like settlers not being escorted and being taken, or going for a totally different unit that you would need to counter your opponent, or something like that. Or not banning a civilization you should really be banning, and so on. He was sending animal home, thought he could shift plus enter out. I see. Another 0 mistakes game from Darius. Great watch. Well, I mean, you know, he did what he could over there. Mapuche plus 10 was a bit too big. Regnier did manage to recruit one of more caravel here on the front line, and I do notice JGG is keeping up his numbers quite nicely. We do need to see more boats showing up here, and it does seem like Space is still having problems to handle the Chinese navy in the north. And now with new frigates and quite a few caravels getting promotions here, we're going to need to see if it's going to be enough. He has 2, 4, 5 frigates. That should be enough to take out at least one caravel a turn. So 4 frigates should take a caravel down, and the extra one, I don't know, he can do whatever he wants with it. Yeah, it does seem like Kyber is also winning the war against Mr. Toes. It does seem like it's just going to be a matter of time until these Kyberian units are going to go through the Mr. Toes defense, Toesian defense. While here, we gotta push out Darius 227 is upgrading his boats, a lot of caravels and quite a few sea dogs going against Rainier's deployed fleet in the west of Nottingham, which it was kind of a skeleton fleet because he was in a choked area, so he didn't really have a massive land or a massive sea to go for. He didn't have space. Now it does seem like he's in danger of losing this, and if he loses this, these boats of Darius are just gonna keep on going north, cutting off the resupply line towards the west side, where JJJ is kind of winning this fight. I gotta say, with the new frigates coming in, it's kind of winning the east. The biggest issue here is can Space actually punch through so he can help this out, get a piece of movement going, or is his fleet gonna be split in half? I think he's gonna be kept split in half here, and this is the biggest issue. I'm not sure why he's not attacking, doing something with this. Probably he doesn't have enough time or something. Yeah, the timer in these games is extremely punishing. If you don't do exactly what you need to be doing, oh, you're in for the trouble. It's a waiting room for Big Daniel and his minas. So let's actually see. He's starting to get the mina. Yay! We got frigates coming out. And I gotta say, they're pulling this back. Team 250 is pulling this game back from an HOH possible victory. Beautiful. Okay, now we start to see the attack from space. He's gonna start taking down the Chinese Navy in the north, doing the damage against the caravels and also taking out the frigates. Let's actually see if he does manage to take all of them down. Yeah, more. He kind of lost this though. No, that's another one. Man, he did it again. What was it this time, elephant guy? What was it this time? Was it Francis Drake again? Oh man. Okay. I mean, sacrificing sea dogs like that does seem like a bit of a waste. Yeah. What's happening in Darius Northern Choke? More boats of Rainier are dying, basically. There are enough sea dogs here so they can take out at least one caravel a turn, and well, we do need to see if the reinforcements are gonna manage to make it through. That frigate is a Civ6 now. They couldn't unstack the Niter. Yeah, never felt confident seeing the attack versus China series. Yeah, true. Massive game coming out here from JJJ, fending off attacks on 3 sides. Even he's gonna need to fend off attacks from 4 sides just as soon as Kyber's fleet is done with Mr. Toes. And Mr. Toes' whole job here is just to slow down Kyber as much as possible, so he gives the chance to his ally here, JJJ, to push back the navies on the east side. I don't think he can do it anymore. Like, looking at the big ball, this big ball of damage number that the space has here to the north of Chengdu, it does seem like if space is gonna start making a direct south, I would say, reposition, he might even take out cities. How many boats do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, not that many boats, and like 4 of them are gonna die. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 5. He's gonna take out 5. 5. Okay, so 5 died. Even 6 are gonna die. This one dies also. Yeah. This one dies. There are 2 more frigates. Yeah. Okay. This fleet is done. And yeah, there we go. He needs to move south. He needs to get the choke. Needs to get that number superiority. No, he's splitting his forces between, and it does seem like this fleet is gonna die to the frigates of JJJ. This fleet is just not gonna do that much until he gets to the city of Longxi and Shanghai. Ooh, okay. Well, I guess he's hitting at least to the city of Chengdu from the northeast across that land. Choke point, it looks like Darius's boats did manage to go through the choke point next to Nottingham. Well, he's gonna get his intelligence agency. He's gonna start bonking against Rainier soon here. JJJ is doing such a good job. Yes, he is. Split fleet, red card. We got a red card request. We got a Civ6 request. Also, Kayalita, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. How far until cold nationalism in Brazil? Let's see. Daniel is 4 turns industrialization, 4 turns nationalism. Utis, also good evening, sir. Getting first moved into the shadow realm. Other is a legend. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Wait, we got 2 red cards. We got 2 red cards for a Civ6. Oh, whoa. Really? Okay. Not showing Mario Sim. I mean, come on, man. What do you want to see here? He's casually building universities, he's getting campuses. We don't see him getting the wonders. He did manage to get earlier, right? Terracotta Army and so on. He did get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. And we do have him getting 170 gold a turn. He's doing what he needs to be doing. Getting that goal for his teammates. 205 production also. Come on, man. He's getting his team right here. One city got deleted by Mapuche. Yes, this one. Marius BW did manage to get that one going, and probably he's moving towards Nottingham now with those trebuchets. Showing inland stuff on tilted axis on sport red card. KW, man. Yeah. Okay, well, it looks like the Aztec fleet in the south deployed to handle Chengdu is getting torn to shreds here, and JJJ is actually gonna get back that choke point. JJJ also did manage to handle the fleet to the east side. Will have the opportunity to even take out Malinanko if he goes there. Does he know about it though? Yes, he even has a spy in it. Perfect. So he knows there aren't that many boats there, and I'm pretty sure he knows only with like 2 frigates and a single caravel he could take on that city center quite easily. Chengdu is still under attack. Aztec does have vision over it from a spy. Looks like the boats on the west side are not going to be that numerous, not that big. There are multiple cities of China that keep on bumping out these boats as quickly as possible. With also the English Navy getting into the borders of Phoenicia, into the city of Sidon. This is Sidon? Sidon, yeah. Tyre and Byblos. We're going to need to see how quickly this Phoenician fleet is going to poof. Yeah. It's gonna poof. We got Kyber here with quite a few sea dogs, managing to also take take some volunteers from Phoenicia in his own fleet. And you know, silently deadly, we do have Daniel working on as many pre-builds for quadrants as possible. And I gotta say, they do have enough gold to buy like one a turn. What is it, 240 for a quadrant? That's extremely expensive, actually. Potty mouth. I'm sorry, 240 gold for a unit? I don't know. Would you buy that? Would you buy that? Or is it my potty mouth over here? He won't take out his spy city? Well, you say that, but we've seen it multiple times happening, man. Dido escape settler is escaping in the corner of the map. JJJ is my hero. Yeah, man. Woo! When Kuiper gets ironclads, not that close. Kuiper is getting industrialization, or did he get industrialization? I think he's getting industrialization. We do have him getting his workshops. I don't see a single factory yet, so I would imagine he's getting industrialization. Yeah, there we go. Steam power on space though. Whoa, wait a second. Does he have ironclads? No. Okay, in the next 4 turns he's gonna get steam power. And we do have a few deployed boats, caravels and frigates alike, to go towards Malinanko, where there are new caravels coming around also. He's going to need to figure out how to close the eastern side. And of course, Rainier being pushed from the south does have a serious issue with Darius on his back. That's another caravel taken down, exposing one of his own caravels to the attack here. And we do have Darius benefiting from Ferdinand Magellan bonuses, and the +3 does seem to be very, very good on him. Yep. Yeah, there's no more fleet from Phoenicia. This is over for Phoenicia by the looks of it. Team 250 going across the board for industrialization with Darius following suit soon because, well, he was kind of late on his science. Now we do have more settlers coming around also from Brazil in the north. By the way, if Brazil would have settled the city over here and they wanted to get quite a few chops, he had so many chops. So many chops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 chops for those squadrons. Minas Gerais. When these bad boys come out, there's a panic button that needs to be pushed, pressed hard. That was easy. This is over for HOH. Let's see if they manage to pull this back. Because honestly, earlier we were kind of thinking Team 250 might actually go bust over here on this map with Darius 227 getting pushed so hard by Mapuche. Elizabeth I was coming in, Montezuma was going against China, but then JGG happened and they didn't take out JGG and the boats couldn't actually get their cities. And yeah, then we did see Khyber coming out from the shadows of the southern pole and take out Dido here on the west side, while Darius is still hanging, is still around, is still kicking. Fusion 172 Joe Ever. Oh, I see. Jover. Did Mapuche mess up by trying to transition instead of just pump out units for the kill? No. He did pump out as many units as he could. He had at least like 20 horses that some of them got into Mallow Raiders and some of them didn't. He did get a general for them, but they really needed the gold. And I gotta stress this out. The fact that he's making gold right here is helping them out quite a bit. The problem is not enough pre-builds here on the boats of Rainier, not enough pre-builds on Aztec. They went past that point anyway, and the initial attacks that were done couldn't trade efficiently against their opponents. Now one city of Aztec is gonna go down. That is a big hit to his empire. I remember he only had like 5 core cities. That's 20% of his empire being taken out. Well, now he did place 2 more cities, so it's not really anymore 20%, but you know what I mean. Any thoughts on this emote? I like feet. What can I say? I like feet also, so I can totally get that emote. You know, it is what it is. I like nice feet, female feet. Okay. So, you know, in these days we actually have to mention. He needed trebuchets, which is brought out now. He will ravage Age of Empire, but it will be better than Dido's situation for a while. Mr. Toes fan club. Woo, woo. Yeah. Okay, so Khyber, what is going on here? We do have Khyber taking side on tire and will lock in Byblos. It does seem like the safety setter did manage to make it. Mr. Toes is gonna get out alive there and gonna get to use his emotes for another day. Thank you so much for the follow. It is a Feathers. Good evening, sir. Looking at feet. Yeah, looking at feet, I guess. Rainier is building Venetian. Oh no. I mean, now we know why they lost. Now we actually know why they lost. I gotta say, this is an extremely good indicator when a team wants to lose. whenever they put it down. Man, I think this is like the 4th game in a row when this happens on this stream. And back before we had like one time when it worked and another 10 then it didn't. Does 250 have info on Dido's escape setter? I don't think so. Where he's planning to set it down? No, I don't think so. Team 250 doesn't even have vision on this corner of the map. So they're only gonna get to see in the Great People screen over here the number of cities and the name of the city, but they're not gonna know where it is. Vinicius red card? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we gotta do it. I mean, I know it, to be honest, like Venetian is a very good wonder. It's just a meme on this stream because every time we see somebody build it, they lose the game. Their team loses the game. So you can imagine 1 + 1 = 2, right? Whenever you see that happen often, like very often, and on and on and on and on, that just is what it is, right? in the corner of shame. Oh man. Anyway, let me put that up. Let me put up the Civ sin. One Civ sin. We had a total of 1 Civ sins in this game. Venetian Arsenal. Anyway, Malinanko gonna get the walls, not gonna help that much because the frigates are gonna start bonking, and we do have Aztec fleet trying to take out Longshi. Looks like they're gonna be successful. Actually, I'm not that. No, they will take it out. They will. Will they? I mean, there is another caravel coming out here. Another caravel coming out from Shanghai. They could take out at least 2 caravels of Aztec, and then 2 frigates might actually get the opportunity to attack into. There shouldn't be enough damage, actually, even coupled with the... Oh, no, because he's going to lose a caravel from the city center. Yes, it will be enough damage, because the city is going to go down. Okay, nothing's happening here. We do have slowly Dido getting eaten alive here, and of course Kyber is gonna take out Byblos next. With all of this fleet, he's gonna go towards the north, and the question is, does Kyber have ironclads? No. What he does have is the core ability, the fleet ability on his boats, which is gonna make them much stronger going against JJJ. The question is, does JJJ have the same thing? Not yet. JJJ is getting... Well, wait a second, they're allies. They're gonna go towards they're gonna go through China towards space. Woo! It's happening here. Oh my god, man. Ragnar's fleet is getting torn to shreds. We've got so many of these sea dogs from Darius moving from the south. Ragnar is putting some of his own here. He basically tried to grab every, he got the order together on all of the map. Just every sea dog on the map. You are called in the city of Kabul. Let's actually see what can be done there. And of course, we do have the Darius. Oh, wow. The boats of Darius getting so many boats away from England. Yeah, I mean, this fleet is gonna die. There's not much. And this is, by the way, this is all happening before Venetian Arsenal even is getting finished. Jacob, Venetian is not a wonder for caravel war or even ironclad war. It's too expensive for that, and you could build boats instead. Exactly, Jacob, exactly. Venetian is for battleships and destroyers war. Yes. Were caravels on Ragnar? I mean, were caravels. He's building Venetian. That's where caravels are. Not letting Andrew play for this. Okay. I'm not sure what's going on there, Wait, is Arma gonna reveal the city of Suburnt? Oh, we got 2 more turns after the World Congress. Give me a second. We got 83. Okay, 4 points for Daniel to get the Golden Age. It looks like, well, this is the last turn he actually can get to. Does he have a Minas Grath? I'm pretty sure not. Oh my god, 2, 4, 6, 8 Minas Gerais. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. Man, I think Montezuma is gonna get it. Yeah, I think Montezuma is gonna get it. Kyber here 85. He does need 96, so he's going normal. JJJ is gonna have 95. He needs 106. He's going normal. Darius 227 does need 98, has 98. He's going golden. Space going Dark Age. We got Marius BW going Dark Age. Ragnar going Dark Age, and Mr. Toes is 65. He needs 76, so he's normal age. Looking at the goal per turn, it does seem like Team 250 did stabilize a little bit, and I do see HOH still has so much more gold. But I do also want to point out HOH doesn't really have the same numbers of military. You do have Team 250, 1400 military on Victoria. JJJ, 1000 military on Kin. We got Kyber here, 1700 military strength on Age of Steam. And Pedro II does also have 670. It does seem like also the more time goes on, Ragnar is losing more boats in the south, and he doesn't manage to rebuild them as quickly as he's losing them, and this is gonna cause a bigger issue. The Sea Dogs are just, wow. That is an extremely undecided Sea Dog. It switched sides 4 times in the same turn. How did it get enough strength Will you upload the votes to this game? Yes, of course. All of the how to say, all of the votes are on YouTube, by the way. All of the votes are on YouTube. You can check it out over there. I always cut the votes, like the beginning of the votes, and get the details going also for them. Like you're gonna see the the players with the civilizations that are playing, with also the chapters, at what time the game starts, which remaps, how many remaps did we have, and also the direct link to the victory screen. Akashi, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. They're gonna see after Congress. It's a very high probability, yes. Usually during the Congress period, oh, look, it survived. I was right. It actually survived. Whoa. Aztec. Oh, and his fleet is in shambles. We do have some ironclads coming in, and these are gonna hurt quite a bit the Chinese boats. I'm pretty sure he needs to get the Minas Geraeth, and I'm pretty sure Kyber also needs his own ironclads. We got Kyber going for scientific theory. That's not far away. That is actually not far away. He just needs scientific theory for steam power. Already has industrialization, and I'm pretty sure he actually built quite a few factories and going for his coal power plants right now. Shipyards coming in. There you see. Kyber is on 273 points of production. Any update for finding the last toll? We do have Armag actually. Yeah, no, Armag is not sourced by anybody, so nobody's getting to see that. We do have Kyber actually with a few boats that are going that way. He's trying to figure out where his opponent is. He has a Sea Dog moving towards the city of Armag, towards the north. Okay, let's put up this. Okay, I go B. Then let's give them 2 minutes. Fish Rainier need more builders. He's like 12 pop, working mostly on improved stuff. Yes. Serious issue there. Okay, so we got some ironclads from space also deployed to the east side, where of course Rainier does still have quite a few Sea Dogs. He's going to get pushed from the south. Let's see what happened here. Age of Steam, 20% faster population growth, trade cities do not provide, and Montezuma did lose 2 diplo points. They did win the first one and then lost the second one. Looks like 4 points across the board, with 2 points across the board. Doesn't seem like diplo is going to happen anytime soon. I did realize that I didn't actually ask the big question on YouTube. Let me actually double check something. Biggest question of them all: can we get to 50 likes? Can we get to 50 likes? Yay or nay? Let's actually see if we can get to 50 likes. We do have Aztecs ironclads getting close up to the Chinese caravels, and yes, we do have quite a few frigates, but they're not as strong as you might think. They're gonna need like what, 10 of them to do damage against an ironclad, enough of it to actually take it down, especially since Aztecs started fleeting them up. This is gonna make them stronger. We got space here with 170 science, of course. In a dark age we do have Kyber 140, Daniel is 150 with 112, and we do have normal, golden, dark age, and then a normal age. So the only one in golden, check this out, it's Darius 227, man. He actually kept his golden in the third one. Taking out Kabul will probably liberate that city center. Wolverhampton, or what is this? Wolverhampton is going to be also taken out, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Rainier and the Aztec have an answer to this. We got some boats from JGJ also showing up to see exactly what's going on, poking his eyes in the city of Irish, in the IDC. We did have also Kyber managing to keep this city tired and Byblos, while yes, Daniel is starting to move those Minas towards the north. He's gonna connect his fleet up with China and will go against the main cities of space over here to take out Tenochtitlan. If they do manage to break space, this is gonna be a big problem. What's Marius's plan beyond the slightly inconvenience in Darius? That's a good question. Marius right now going for his theater squares. Okay, well, some theater squares, not a lot of them. Going for his production capabilities. Now putting down industrial zones here and there. And I do notice he's still getting the gold. Marius BW getting the gold. 257 points of production, 120 science with 102 gold a turn. We'll probably lose also a Lafken map on the west side. That's going to be a massive amount of gold per turn lost, because he was connecting these traders on the seas with the capital city of England. England is trading with Aztec. This is where the gold is being made. This is where the whole economy of HOH is. GDR plus 5 versus Golden seems legit. Exactly, that's legit. Marius will probably try a culture victory, because that, what else could he possibly do? What happened to Vicky? A lot. Mapuche happened to Vicky. Elizabeth happened to Vicky. But then Dido had the worst of it, with Brazil next to him and also the other Vicky next to him. He couldn't handle the pressure, and it does seem like the last bastion of Mr. Toes has been discovered. The toe, it was in the water. Now it got fished out by Kyber, and we do have that Sea Dog fleet getting close up and personal with the Lance Phoenician behind him. We're gonna need to see if the general is gonna get to negotiate some peace treaty here, but I wouldn't see this happening. I don't know, man. I wouldn't see this happening. Do you see this happening? Darius is smelling where HOH gold is. Exactly. He's going for it. Wolverhampton also going to be taken out. There are quite a few low HP boats, but of course Sea Dogs are hidden on the map until they shoot. Is it time to despair? Yeah. Yes. 500 thanks for the streams, with much pleasure. Good evening, Eddie Coffin. Hello there, sir. Hey, wait a second, we're getting to 34, just need 64 and we're getting to that 50. Let's go. Where was Venetian built? Here in Leeds. It's here. Surprised Kabul didn't fall. I don't think he wanted to take it out. I think he definitely had enough units. Like even right now, he has this caravel to take it, but he's not taking it. I'm not sure why, but he's not taking it. Okay, he's taking this city, raising that city. Is he gonna wanna pillage the pillage? Yeah, the pillage on the mine. That's why he's waiting to pillage the mine. Like pillage everything, extract every little bit of gold from his opponent. Like, to be honest, Darius, that's basically the only way Darius 227 is gonna manage to make a lot of gold. Leeds is exposed. Yeah. Leeds? Wait, what? What Leeds? Okay, there we go. He took Kabul out. And he did take out the mine before. Okay. Now, where was Leeds and why was it exposed? What? Okay, we got these Minas Gerais going towards the north. It does seem like Aztec kept on pushing against China here, and I don't think he actually lost a unit. But let me actually double check. Can he take out the Ironclad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not enough movement. These guys move back, not enough movement. He did manage to get to the fleet ability, which is gonna make these caravels stronger. Not as strong as the Ironclad fleets, I'm pretty sure, especially if they do have the +7 promotion of Embolo. Anime Photo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, that is correct. It's in Leeds. Yes. Is this a best of 3? Yes, R360. This is a best of 3, and the second game will be on Saturday. Give me a second. Want to double check something. Yeah, there we go. Leads of Ragnar, this close base here, multiple points to hit the city center. Oh, that's what you meant, because he has like 3 vectors of attack against Leeds. Got it. And we do have now Ragnar actually putting all of his fleet with a few ironclads from Aztec to try to fend off the attack of England. I do see caravels also coming around from GGG from both sides, exposing these Sea Dogs to their opponents. We do need to see if Darius is going to manage to get the fast moves here against Ragnar and take out as many of these boats as quickly as possible. With the ironclad's ability of one-shotting these units, they're only 3, so basically they can take out like 3 boats a turn, while we do need to see if Darius is gonna have enough of them. He kept on building Sea Dogs, and you can see he keeps on building Sea Dogs from almost every one of his cities, sending them towards the north. Yeah, there. Oh my god, he captured 3 units while Ragnar captured 1. And Ragnar is getting back his units. The battle of the Sea Dogs, nobody wins. No, man. 250 just got 100 Diplo points for yes, they did get 100 Diplo favor points. And again, this Sea Dog, man. But how is this happening? Like, do you just get all of the crew out, like send them in the water, push them in the water, and then they climb back and get back the boat, push the others in the water, then the others come back? Can you imagine this happening? Unbelievable. You know, which Sea Dog is which? We don't know. We don't know anymore. It could be anything. Pirates of the IDC kick, yeah. Okay, Minas Gerais about to hit range against these ironclads, and I do want to point out at the moment Daniel's boats are not going to do a lot of damage to the ironclads, especially the core ones, the fleet ones, but they will take out the weak ones, the normal ones. If he does manage to core them up, though, that's not going to be a problem. He can 3-shot these ironclad fleets from afar, no questions asked. GGJ also in the tech side, we do have him going for his steam power. Did he get it actually? No, he still didn't get the steam power, so he's gonna get boosted here by Kyber, and well, as you can see, he's 7 turns out with civil engineer coming out in 3. He's only 84 science, to be honest. I mean, it's kind of normal. He almost all of his production capabilities were dedicated to this war, to getting boats out and surviving both Aztec and Elizabeth I. Looks like we're just a few moments away from seeing one military alliance shaved off, and yes, we do have Phoenicia here that should have been allied with Lotaro. I would imagine that's wait, no, he should have been allied with something like Elizabeth or Montezuma, because Lotaro, oh, they're trading, right? So England with Montezuma are trading. They can't make a military alliance. They really cannot make a military alliance. So one of them is gonna lose the +5. Who's gonna lose the +5? That's the question. This Phoenicia should pop Isun Sin a long time ago. Okay, that's another boat. You can see how Darius is just casually ignoring the ironclads, just going around them. Again, these Sea Dogs are just jumping ship. Unbelievable, man. I need to watch the 300 again. Like, all of this movement over here, I don't know why, but it reminds me of the movie 300. They cannot make a military. They can make a military alliance if they're trading, but they cannot efficiently make the other alliances, like having a science or a culture or an economic or whatever you want to get a bit more value out of those trade routes. That's what I mean. What if the Sea Dogs capture an ironclad? It's there, yeah. This feels like they're playing Go, yeah, or whack-a-mole. They're playing whack-a-mole, you know. Ironclads, switcheroo. Okay. Is that spinning? Yeah, old switcheroo. Okay, I think that's how it is. Okay, looks like Suburnt is just a turn away, or no? Oh my god, that is the ironclad inside. He did pop the ironclad. It's a 78 defense strength city, and these Sea Dogs will have enough damage to chew through it. Yeah, it's enough damage. There are like 3 fleets here, and a normal one, and another one coming in. And the problem is English Caravel is quite low in HP, and I do notice he did manage to get steam power. That's pretty big. He's gonna start upgrading ironclad fleets that already have some promotions on them, right on the front line of JJJ. And as you can see, Space did manage to make a few more boats, although he doesn't have fleets directly. And well, he's gonna be against 3 civilizations here, not 1. Basically, they're gonna do to Space what Space with Regnier and with Mr. Toast tried to do to JJJ. You know, they're gonna teach them or they're gonna give them the same kind of treatment, basically. Wish I had bits to play tabs. Hey, 10 more likes and we're getting there. We got 40 likes right now. Woohoo! Yeah, let's go. Who took God of the Sea? Ooh, that's a good question. I think it was here. Wasn't it here? God of the Sea? I think it was here. Give me a second. Not here. Whoa. Religions. God of War. This Preston, God of the Sea. Yeah, it's here. Preston. Okay, what is this fleet doing here? We got the Minas Gerath showing up, and you can see they can two-shot the ironclads from afar if their fleets. He is fleeting up on the front line as quickly as he can, while JGG is bringing also to bear all of his frigates and starting to build a line of caravels, not really letting those ironclad fleets of his opponent move freely here. And these caravels can soak up quite a bit of damage. In naval warfare, you usually don't want to lose your ability to promote your units to get a lot of health back quickly, unless you really have to. So it's not unheard of them trying to go against units that cannot counterattack back, or trying to wait until the last few seconds so they start their attack runs when their opponents cannot really react to all of their moves. We do have quite a bit of distance science here on Khyber with 170. I do see Daniel is also on 170 and a lot of culture. Even if Marius BW is going to try to go for a culture victory or try to push the culture a little bit, I'm pretty sure Daniel will have this in the bag, FKDN. We do have quite a few more theater squares coming in here from Marius and finishing up his factories. Darius is gonna go against Lafkin Mapu and will probably take that city down. That's again, more traders are gonna be shaved off from them. That's a lot of gold damage being done here. It does seem like Regnier did manage to output enough of these Sea Dogs to actually push back his opponent, and it does seem like also Darius is starting to run out of boats in the northwest. We do need to see if after he's gonna finish with Lafkin Mapu, that's probably gonna be next turn. If he's gonna actually have what he needs to have to take out the boats of his opponent. Here though, it does seem like Space is gonna have an extremely hard time. Even if he would have had his own battleships, it still would have been hard to fight off 3 opponents. Let's see what's gonna happen next, and Daniel will have the opportunity to take out so many boats here. I'm pretty sure 1 or 2 ironclads will fall next turn. And this city? Is this city not going? Oh my god, he took out the caravel? No, the caravel is still here. Okay. Khyber. Is he gonna move in and take out Suburnt? Why are you attacking the ironclad? Yeah, there we go. Like, okay, I guess that was a bit of experience. And that is a 4 versus 3 situation right now. It does seem like Mr. Toes is not gonna make it until the end of the game. Fornisha did have a good run. He did need to fend off attacks, and we do need to see if his allies are going to manage to actually get to defend here, with Brazilian units already on the front line starting to do damage against these Aztec boats. It does seem like he's pushing him back into his own borders, while yes, a lot more ironclads are coming in. Yeah, we do need to see if Rainier is going to get to his own ironclads. We got GGG steam power in 1, while Rainier still needs 7 turns to get there. 7 turns is an eternity. Okay, so repositioning here. Darius actually will reposition his boats to start bonking the Aztec fleet on the west side and deal with the major threat, not actually take out Lafken Mapu, hit their economy a bit more. Now, we do have also a few more boats from Aztec, ironclads moving towards the south to stabilize that front line, even though he does not know what's going to happen here. You see, all of these caravel fleets of Khyber, they're going to turn into ironclads. In a city without a single mine? Oh, Gupik does actually ask a very good question. Who did lose the military alliance? Not Aztec. I think it was England. Let me double check. Yeah. Regnier lost it. Elizabeth I lost it. Alpha Somets, thank you so much for reminding me. One more coffee. Also, good evening, sir. The toast can finally rest in peace. Yeah. Isn't the production bonus to all cities? If you're talking about Venetian Arsenal, yes, it's all is in all cities. The standard one is not. Oh, actually, no. The standard one is also. You get 2 boats, if I'm not mistaken. Just checking. I'm sorry, checking things. There we go. Making sure stuff is fine. Okay, spy coming in from Aztec. We do have Minas Geraeth with movement, and they will need to start moving soon. Without the ironclads, I would imagine GGG is not that fond of attacking into any of these ironclads, but I'm pretty sure he's just going to want to use these bows to be bodyguards here. And yes, Daniel is getting in and is starting to deal the damage against the ironclad fleets. That space ironclad fleet will get a promotion. He needs to click on it, and there we go. Embolon promotion did activate. We got also a few frigates in the north able to do damage. Remember, the experience points is going to be extremely valuable on the ironclads. And you do see GGG's frigates are attacking into these ironclads, giving them quite a bit of experience. Oh, that ironclad is dead. That ironclad is dead, or will be dead. No, move it away. No. Anyway, he could have, but didn't. Minas Geraeth taken out. Daniel just lost his first Minas Geraeth fleet. He still has quite a few more on the way, and of course with the upgrades coming out also on Khyber, he did manage to upgrade quite a few of these ironclad fleets. Will have the damage against his opponent. Remember, he does have also a Ferdinand Magellan bonus, the +3 on him, if I'm not mistaken. Or was that Khyber? Was that Khyber or was that Darius? Give me a second. Who got Ferdinand? So ironclad fleet is +3 intel, +5 military alliance, and that's it. Okay, so Ferdinand was here probably. Then, yeah, Ferdinand is on Darius. Yep. Darius, thank you, Lancer. Much appreciated. Nerdy. You mean pedicure? Mr. Toes needs a manicure after this game. Kathy Anthony, good evening, sir. Yeah, Khyber got submarine tech. Okay. This is quite of a fight over here in the south, and it does seem like Darius is going to be on the receiving end of all of these Sea Dogs' wrath. He is bringing more to the fight from the south, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to take out as many ironclads as possible. I think Space is going to realize soon that it was a mistake to actually help out England in the south, because he's going to lose to the other England on the west side, not to mention Brazil. He does not know about the ironclad fleets that are coming in towards him, or he does. Wait, he does, right? He has a spy here in the city of Chengdu. He should see what's going on, and there we go. He sees 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these ironclad fleets. Okay, that's another dead ironclad fleet. And we do have the Minas Tirith, more of them coming onto the front line, with China's units also getting in front of those Minas Tirith, so they don't let the ironclads get to them. And yes, the ironclads will need to spend their movement if they want to keep on chewing through these boats, and that's just enough time for Kyber's boats to get into the front line. 88 strength against the 83 of the Aztec ironclads. It does seem like at the moment these Kyberian units don't have that much damage. Santa Cruz is with them, and it will give an extra +5 on opponents right here. It just needs to be in range. Okay, well, looks like Regnier is being caught with a semicircle of Sea Dogs. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of Sea Dogs flipping next turn, if there's so many of them here. Line of Sea Dogs getting built. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more Sea Dogs. Okay. Whoa, what is this doing here? Oh, that's a Kyber. It's fine. And we got more factories coming in, seaports coming out, University of Sancor in Preston. That seemed like Brazil did manage to put another city, Recife, in the north, where he got a forest fire, and he's gonna get more eels. In Marius's land, we do have him on 140 science with 126 culture. Looks like also 146 Colpert, and he's upkeeping both of his allies here. Space is on 42 and Regnier on 28, while Marius BW did get to jump up to 366 points of production. We do have Kyber on 438. Well, that is England for you. What can I say? Age of Steam over here is going to be amazing late game. Darius didn't get to the late game with his 31 science, but he's managing to make such a big impact, soaking up all of the boats of England and basically not letting Regnier do anything else other than boats. Look how even with Venetian arsenal, Regnier doesn't have the option to do anything else other than boats here. And I do have to agree with Fish. He has high pop cities, but he's not really working that many good tiles. Kyber basically has the science victory if he wants it, but we're probably getting a CC before that. Yeah, I think it's all about Space here. If Space loses his capital, I don't think there is a way for them to come back. Wait, did I see low coal? Yeah, to come back into the game. So this is the final stand, I would say. Low coal, yeah. These ironclads are gonna get it. They're gonna get it. -7 insufficient coal. That is basically like a death sentence on these ironclads. Man, the Sea Dog warfare is insane. I gotta admit, it's insane what's happening over here between England and Mapuche. Unbelievable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with only one single fleet remaining. Like all of these remaining ironclads that actually have strength, they did not fleet up. This is a major issue because they're gonna be much squishier to attack into. Especially by the Minas Tirith, not the direct ironclads, by the Minas. Kyber is also probably gonna want to get some last moves going. I think he can actually double tap this. Yeah, he can double tap this in the north. Now we do have King Shi as a great admiral and Santa Cruz over here. Santa Cruz doesn't have any more movement, so yeah, the ironclads are just gonna need to move alone. Okay, 34 seconds to go until the end of the turn. We are halfway there until the next World Congress. Do we have anything? No. That is pretty big, by the way. The 20% growth on Age of Steam is pretty big. We do have him with a 14 pop series, 9 pop, 10 pop, 10 pop, 10 pop, 7 pop, 8 pop, quite a few big series here, and a lot of production in them. You do see the 467 points of production, while Daniel is also trying to get some. Okay, last moves, last moves. Let's see. Luxemb, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, sir, for the gift. Yeah, there we go. Kyber's ironclad fleets coupled with the Minas Gerais and way too much for Aztec to handle on the defense. And you can see how his ironclads are just, well, being sent to the bottom of the sea without that much of a counterattack here happening. Yes, Space is gonna try to couple some of them together, but soon he's gonna lose at least one production center. The second, oh yeah, there we go. The Texcoco is nullified here. His harbor being outside, well, that got denied. Now we do have also Tenochtitlan in danger. I'm pretty sure the Minas Gerais can take that city down extremely quickly, and he's just gonna lose cities on the coast until those boats of England are gonna get to the cities of Elizabeth. And when that happens, well, there isn't that much that Elizabeth can do. Rainier is 2 turns away from steam power, has no catapults to upgrade into ironclads, and if he does want to get the next upgrade for these sea dogs, he actually needs submarines, which are the next technology up, electricity after steam power. It is also going to be extremely costly. 411 points, not easy to get, especially when you have only 51 science a turn. Aztec needs Mapuche nukes on the seas. Yeah. Ooh, wait, did Darius just convert all of the fleet of Regnier? How many Sidos does he have? 2, 4. Well, he just lost one. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 16 Sea Dogs. Oh my, oh my. And he took out the ironclads also. Now this is incredible. Which of these guys have Venetian? I mean, I guess it was Darius benefiting from the Venetian of Regnier. Since he had the bigger number of boats, he just kept on out spamming his opponent. No, sorry, out capturing his opponent. I think that's the correct term. Out capturing him. Okay, well, looks like the next ironclad fleets are on the table here. Kyber is gonna start to move and bonk against Tenochtitlan. He just needs to take care of these ones. There we go, he got the harbor, and he will get the choke point. I'm pretty sure with the Minas Gerais also extra strength, he will be able to go through the choke point, and this is gonna be a bigger and bigger issue. We do have the Minas Gerais also about to shoot down the next turn the city of Tenochtitlan, and will be taken out. That's another capital from their opponents that they will be able to take. Now we do have also from the south Darius starting to move in. JJJ has some catapults here also to see what's going on, and well, we do see the city of Liverpool does have a single ironclad there. Now you do see these ironclads just disappear. They melted. These ironclads here just died. There was nothing they could have done against so many sea dogs coming against them. Yeah, he outsinned Regnier. I think Alpha Summit is correct. All sign also, good evening, sir. The Sea Dog got an ironclad? Wait, he did? I didn't see that. Oh, he did. He did get an ironclad. Look at Darius go, man. He's getting technologies like 2 eras above him. No way. Yeah. Oh man, beautiful game, beautiful game. What has been Daniel doing here, except just taking out the boats? Kept on simming. He's getting radio, 184 science, 212 culture. We do have more economy here. Harbor's coming out. The Bolshoi theater. It looks like he's gonna try to go for something to push the culture. Tourism 151 a turn, while Marius BW is only on 28, even though he does have 144 culture. Well, it does seem like Pedro II is going to be well on his way towards getting that culture victory. Now we do have also the turn rollover. We're going to need to see how many of these boats are going to survive the next turn, because it kind of seems like, yeah, Team 250 has brought this back. They brought this back. Whoa, 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 where did the walls come from? That's only ancient walls. Oh, then it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 1 minute is gonna hit and those are down. Whoa, Darius 227 actually getting industrialization in 11 turns. Brazil close to more culture than the other team. Yes, Titan Axis is all about naval. HOH lost every naval war, and the only war they won was the land war versus Age of Empire, but then they didn't translate that into a full kill. Yes, that was a problem. I think part of the reason is because Age of Steam could help Age of Empire. True, because they did manage to. So Age of Empire would have died if Age of Steam Kyber did not put those caravels here to stop the units of Elizabeth the First going in, and that gave enough time, that bought enough time to Darius to actually get all of these Sea Dogs out. And you do see also Kyber has a few ironclad fleets deployed in the south with a few of his own Sea Dog fleets. He's going to start chewing through these remaining units of space in the south, and also going to take out all of his cities. In the north, the Minas Gerais are getting into the choke points, and oh my god, that's a lot of damage. They can shoot 2 times against the ironclad, and of course Kyber just keeps on moving forward. Tenochtitlan, capital city of Aztec, has been taken out. We do have Brazil working on Texcoco. They do need a land unit to actually take that unit out, take that city out, and I do see a Corsair is appearing here from Brazil that will be able to actually take out Texcoco in a few turns. I guess next turn, to be honest. I think it's next turn. These 3 Minas Gerais should be more than enough to actually take out Texcoco. And we do have these 2 that will take out the initial health, do the damage against this one. The ironclad moves forward, then another ironclad comes in. Next turn, he's going to do the damage against the next ones, and that's a GG right there. We got Team 250 coming back, clawing their way back into this game. And they did manage to win the first game out of the best of 3 series, going against their opponents HOH, even against the valiant effort of Space and Rainier trying to build that Venetian arsenal to get as many boats out as possible. Not enough city centers, not enough time, not enough resources. We're gonna need to wait for them to actually get into the same channel, and I see I got spammed in my Discord. Sarah Jones showed up and is spamming my Discord. I don't know who Sarah Jones is, but I hope, yeah, it is what it is. Let me actually go through this and then handle that. It's fine. Let's go for the debrief. Input, there we go.
Hello.
Hello, GG, well played. Man, that was a beautiful game. I gotta say, you felt the pain, the sting, but that was a beautiful game.
Yeah, there was a little copium for a while. Like, I was not quite sure how much we were losing the naval, because I thought we were like kind of okay naval. So we were like, sure, this is CV pivot angle. We might lose naval in the long run, but let's try and like do like CV. But the naval was lost like too quickly, and I would probably just get nuked away before CV. Also, I don't like, because I went so hard into Melons early, right? I'm so much behind, and I'm like barely catching up right now.
Yeah, and it's also Brazil like, that you need to defend and to go against, and it's yeah.
And Daniel was projecting as well, so
yeah,
like he will defend until nukes, I think.
Yeah. Actually, he has so much tourism right now. He's on 150, he's on 160. You're barely on like 30 or something.
Yeah, no, my tourism nothing yet, because I need to get the amphitheater up and get all the artworks. So like it's nothing yet.
Yeah.
But like it's I know if you hold the naval, I think I can win the CV, but without naval, it's impossible. Can
I
you?
mean, the GGG did amazing. He was getting attacked on 3 sides. He defended every side. Unbelievable. The man is a hero.
Can you show
Yes.
yields in the game right now?
Yields, yes. There we go.
I guess except for Steam, I'm actually highest prod. I guess the Wakanda scaling was, I don't know if you saw it, but I was like 4 cities into Milan, right? And then I
Yes.
literally did like 7 settlers in a row afterwards to try and like have any kind of scaling.
Yeah, I mean, you needed to
GG's.
get the gold, the commercials, the everything for your teammates first, and then go for your other simming.
But I don't know. I feel like if we hold the naval, I can actually just outsim, like catch up. But yeah,
Yeah.
that point is too late.
GG well played, Kyber.
Thank you. I
When,
overproduced, I think. More than I needed, I think.
yeah, but it's better to have them than not have them. You know?
Yeah.
And your move over there to save Age of Empire from Elizabeth was crucial. If you didn't stop him at the choke there, this game could have gone a totally different route.
Also, us losing the 2-tile choke, like down there, I don't know. I feel like
Yeah,
we should ever
yeah.
lose that choke. And once you lose that choke, that's so bad.
I mean, I do have Sea Dogs there, pretty brutal units.
But it's like Darius has like a billion Sea Dog giant.
And I gotta say,
Yeah.
Darius, I don't know how many units you captured, but there was such a big fight between Regnier. There were like sea dogs that flipped like 10 times,
You
man.
just can't do. I mean, number one, I got first moved. Number two, I didn't have melee. And it was just.
It was irrelevant. It was completely irrelevant. No? Whatever you guys were doing there, like it was just.
Yeah,
They were
I mean, also
they were just
Darius had
exchanging.
like complete. He had like massive forest fire in his first
Yeah,
experiment.
he had a nice
Yeah,
one.
and you
but
had 25 culture
Yeah.
before golden.
See.
That's called making monuments. That was a skill differential.
Mm.
Darius had nice spawn, but he had the biggest next to him, so he couldn't.
I feel like Darius had a bigger set you had this game, Reggie. Like
The
even-
Valen.
I mean, yeah,
Yes,
but
the Valen was
I tried
perfect.
to. I tried to 2v. I tried to like use my advantage to help space out, but we couldn't kill John. Mainly
Mr.
because
Toast.
we just got fucked on all the admirals. Turn 38.
Mr. Toes had pretty nice tempo as well. Let's see.
I mean, that guy
was
was convinced. He was convinced he was on an island. Turn 1. He was like, okay, I'm. Are you opening? I was like, what are you opening? He was like, builder. I was like, why are you doing that? He was like, oh, I'm obviously on an island. And then you
Yeah,
kept
fine, yeah.
scouting it. You kept scouting it, and you're like, oh look, see my island. I found a hut on my island, and then you found Brazil, and we were like, he's min distance to you, XD.
we were considering like a straight horseback rush for Toes there because like the position looked very sus.
I mean,
Like,
the
he had-
terrain was awful.
It
Yeah.
was awful, but like he had like much better tempo than me. Like I had nothing to it.
You had a lot of dice.
I mean, yeah,
were there
he-
2-1 dice or 2-2
He had a
dice?
load of
2-1,
amber
2-1,
as well.
2-1
Okay.
dice. Just a
Ember?
bunch of trash.
Yeah,
Chat is
this
asking.
time
like
he
one
had
or
like
two ember.
loads of tempo.
Chat
What
is
the chat
asking
has-
Yeah,
Regnier,
so I like
why
do I
did you
aim
build
10
Venetian?
so far?
Why did I build Venetian?
Yes, instead of boats.
Someone's got to build it.
Wait, you built it?
Also,
You-
Yeah.
yeah, I built Venetian, dude. Yeah.
Oh,
And then I
yeah,
lost
okay.
my melee. I mean, the Venetian was completely fine there.
I mean,
I
I
built
didn't
it.
think
It
Sure,
should
United,
probably have been on space some kind of way, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe if I had catapults.
no, because
wait,
if space builds it, then he gets cold capped. Like,
maybe I have catapults. I can maybe create like do more to theirs, but like I don't know, the terrain, like getting siege units that far is actually cancer.
Just
Like-
general,
Yeah.
no? You could have maybe Proshko general.
I
he had the
think
trap core. He had.
no, I had trip card. No, I
had
built the
trip.
trap.
I had trip. I had
I
trip.
think someone else projected trip because
I
when I
projected it. I projected
Okay.
it, but I was projecting it in like a goddamn awful city. Like it had nothing. Like it was so bad.
Okay.
Projects and stuff. Maybe you could have
maybe
done it.
maybe we're gonna because I already went for the like deny 30 cost from England, right?
We just did
Yeah.
some like horrible plays. Like we bought Tozer Builder to chop Admiral projects for an Admiral he could never get.
What do you mean? I literally passed the emerald to you, Reggie. Like,
I know, but I
Wow.
was gonna get it anyway.
Wow.
Dude,
Alright.
I was working.
funny.
I was working two. I was working two. By the that he got it. He passed it to me because of slots. But also, I would have gotten it on rollover, but my project was one prod off because I was working double 2-1 in my first expand. So I
Oh,
could
poor
buy the
you.
builder.
Poor
If you wouldn't build
Yeah, poor
monuments,
me,
you would
dude.
get the project. Just say it.
Poor you.
Maybe,
Could have been
dude.
cheaper. It would have been cheaper.
See, Liverpool still hasn't made its campus, man. Poor you, man.
Dude, dude. I had too much culture. I couldn't discount. It's the saddest story, man.
Okay.
Can I get 2 likes?
But why did you have cultures? Did you actually build monuments? Or?
Because I had a I went autocracy for like 8 turns.
Oh my
By
god.
the way, I have a proposal
It's
from the
it's
BG
good.
Council.
Like it's actually kind of good.
Buff Inas.
I have a guys.
Ah.
What about
Minus.
minus guys? -5 again. Give it -5.
Yeah, you
melee
can
strength.
minus the combat and then just
Yeah,
make it come at Merchant Republic. How about that?
No. You can put -20 melee strength. It still wouldn't matter. It's still stupid.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah,
it's
because
all
you have
about the range.
the other
The
fleet
range.
in
but
front
they
of
didn't
you.
even nerf it
Yeah.
because they just buffed the.
Also,
that's the way you.
I think it's ridiculous that I can still buy and pre-build quads when you unlock it. I think that is
I
such an
fixed that.
overstay.
I mean,
They
yeah, that
didn't
was
fix
it.
supposed to be removed.
No,
with
yeah.
with unique units, it's never fixed. If you unlock on a
Yeah.
different tech, it's not.
Yeah, but you can do the same with Dogma. You can do the same with
Because-
others as well.
Samurai, because the way it works is like it's the tech, not the unit, that stops you from pre-building.
Don't lie to me, then I'm pretty sure it's.
So like if you
Oh,
as if you as like Japan unlocks military tactics, you can't pre-build samurais anymore, even though there's nothing on military tactics. So mean as if you like research battleship tech.
Sorry to interrupt you. I'm gonna go see you on Saturday. Bye bye.
GG well played. I do have another question for Rainier. Why didn't you actually improve your territory?
I think Reggie is gone.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Anyway, it is what it is. GG well played, boys.
Yeah.
Congrats, Darius.
Yeah.
And then we heard it from both teams over here. Let's actually check out the next game soon on Saturday, 1800 GMT. I understand they're gonna meet again, and we're gonna have the second bonking. We do also need to see if that's gonna be the second game, and of course that would mean Team 250 goes into the finals, or HOH are gonna manage to bring this back, so they can have a chance in the third game to take the spot in the finals. We did see this game being crawled back by Team 250 going against HOH on the tilted axis map. They got the first victory, and we're gonna close up the stream in just a few seconds. I don't want to say before that, thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the subs, for the resubs, for the primes, for the bits, for everything of the support that you're giving the channel. Much appreciated, sirs, and of course towards the community. I do hope you are enjoying your time over here with me on the stream, and I do hope you're gonna leave a like over there on YouTube, and not to mention leave it subscribe. If you want to check out my schedule, you can take a look at my Discord, !smart Discord in chat, or take a look at the description of the video down below on YouTube. The VODs, the votes are getting cut, and they're also displayed on YouTube in just a few hours after I do finish every stream. It just takes me a bit of time to get them done. And thank you so much for everything. Let's see each other in the next one. Have some fun with some Civilization 6 gaming, and bye. Yes, I'm finishing the points right now. Getting the points.